everyone, and welcome back to the stream. I hope you all are having a wonderful week so far. Also, welcome in, Bricky Harbor. Congratulations on redeeming first. How are you? I hope you're doing well. If you could not tell because I forgot to change my stream stuff.
Subscription.
Doc, welcome in. Thank you so much for the subscription. We could tell. All right. I did forget to change my stream title and the notification until after I went live. So for those, we're not playing Baldur's Gate tonight. We are in fact playing Animal Crossing, which everything should be corrected now. So that's cool. Welcome in, Harkin. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Don't even know what you were gonna say. I was owning up to my mistakes. We are starting off today strong. We're starting off today so strong. Can actually tell I saw the Evil Dirge notice. Okay, perfect. I think everyone who gets a notification got the Evil Dirge notif, and they're gonna be very surprised when they show up and Tempest is not here. It's just Animal Crossing. But for those who were not here a couple weeks ago, I restarted my island. I had the same island basically since launch back in like the spring of 2020, and we restarted it 2 weeks ago. I have not streamed Animal Crossing since we restarted it, but I have been playing just about every single day. So there's a lot of progress to catch you guys up on. So we might as well go ahead and hop into that. I also need to turn the audio on so you guys can hear my Switch. There we go. I'm indeed very surprised. I really thought that I swapped all of my stuff out earlier because I thought about it, and I usually change my stream title and notification like several hours before I actually go live, just whenever I'm thinking about it. But I didn't today. But I've been trying my best not to stream Baldur's Gate every single day, because I know for the foreseeable future, Saturdays is gonna be Baldur's Gate with Roy and Moya for the most part. Are we living the best egg life, Bricky? Are we enjoying the eggs? Have you seen Baldur's Gate 3 / Animal Crossing TikTok? I have not. Surprisingly, I have not. Oof. It's funny you guys talk about the eggs, because I got one of my friends into Does this feel loud to anyone else other than... No, it's just me. Alright. I got one of my friends into Minecraft YouTube, basically, and she's been, like, basically live tweeting directly into my DMs about it, and she got to a part today where somebody was, like, building an egg base and committing to it, and she thought that was really funny. Bricky, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but if we... Chat spamming is usually, like, not that fun, and it just kind of, like, covers things up. And if you are too aggressive, the mods will definitely time you out. We do like to be respectful here, and I don't want to make assumptions, but I'm pretty sure you and Doc are not close enough for, that joke to roll over well. It's such a good vibe. It's all the Baldur's Gate 3 companions, but it's Animal Crossing characters. Oh, I love that so much! I love that so much. I got first on egg, though. You did come in first, but that doesn't mean we get to spam the chat. That kind of clogs things up and makes it more difficult for, other people to come in. Alright, so, I've got Isabel now. And we've got quite a few new things that have happened since day 1, 2 weeks ago. I don't remember how quickly I was able to get the resident service building 4 years ago, but I feel like I've been speedrunning the game. I've got a house now. I've been growing wheat. I think I forgot to water my wheat yesterday, so I'm gonna do that real quick. For my friends who didn't keep up with Animal Crossing, when they added these crops, if you water them, it affects how much will grow. So if you don't water them, they only produce one thing. But if you only water them like 2 out of the 3 days, then they make 2 things. 3 out of the 3 days, 3. So I can't cook anything yet because I don't have a kitchen and I have not unlocked any of the recipes. We've got Gullivar here today. I'm gonna talk to him later. Okay. But no, Harkon, I don't know if you're in the Discord, but if you want to drop like the Baldur's Gate Animal Crossing TikToks into there, I would be so excited to see those. There are kitchens in this game? Yes, you can make little like kitchenettes and stuff like that. I don't think I have any recipes. Oh no, I do. You can make little kitchenettes, and in the 2.0 update that came out a couple of years ago, they added like cooking. It's so fun. I wish I could have kept up with Animal Crossing, but it was moving so slow for me I couldn't do it. That is so fair. Also, welcome in, Merchling. I hope you're doing well. Honestly, I got Animal Crossing autism. So I go through bouts where I don't feel like playing it for like 6 months, but then when it comes back, oh, it comes back so hard. I have a Minecraft mod you might like. What is the mod? I know they have like Minecraft cooking mods, and they have like extra crops and stuff. That's really fun. The video sounds great. Yes! I would love to see more like Animal Crossing Baldur's Gate crossovers. I started decorating my entrance, and I think I'm gonna put bamboo all throughout my island because I love the bamboo. And that was the one thing that I didn't do a whole lot with my first island, is I didn't do a whole lot with the bamboo. But I want to try to do more with the bamboo because I think it's so pretty. I got Stardew Valley autism. You are so real for that. I'm so excited for the Stardew Valley update that's coming out in the next couple of weeks or so. I'm so hyped. I think we're definitely gonna have to wait for all of our mods to update for the Stardew Valley expanded playthrough, because I think I'm gonna stick with that one because we've put so much time into it already. But I think it would be fun to start a new farm. Maybe we can get some people together and do a multiplayer farm or something. Maple moved onto my island, and I think we're gonna keep her for a while because she matches the vibes so well. Sadly, don't really use Discord. Oh no! That is perfectly okay. I don't think I have it set to where people can send links in the chat. You are more than welcome to try it, and if it gets caught by the moderation, we'll let it through. I don't really know how that works. Send it to me on Twitter? Yes, that would be so perfect. That would be perfect. It's Farming Valley by Keenan. It's a off-brand Stardew Valley. Oh, that sounds so fun. I definitely need to look into that. I thought it'd be really fun to do a Stardew Valley Minecraft mod. And then I never actually like looked into downloading anything. But you are so right. That is definitely like up in what I would be interested in. Have an Eterno server for it. Oh, that's so fun. I didn't realize the fish had seen it. That's so fun though. My friend's DC server. That is so cool. I'm glad that you have like a group of people you can play that with. Alright. I fish by ear, so whenever I'm yapping on stream, it makes fishing a lot more difficult for some reason. I don't know why I have to like do it all by ear. When I'm not streaming, I usually close my eyes to fish in Animal Crossing. That's embarrassing. Doesn't work in chat. Okay. I don't typically send links in chat, and when I do, it's with friends where I'm like moderator, so it lets me do it anyway. Welcome in, Teddy! Do you visit other people's islands? I don't on stream, since I try to like to keep focused, but I do love visiting like dream addresses. We could do dream addresses on stream. That's a little bit easier to kind of coordinate. But welcome in. I assume that you are also really into Animal Crossing. Send it to you on Twitter. Awesome. Thank you so much. I cannot wait to see it. I remember like, I guess it was back when Animal Crossing first came out. There was a lot of people who would do like cosplays in the game. And I had seen like a few JoJo's ones back in the day. And me and my friend did like Good Omens cosplays in the game. It was such a fun time. Okay, I need to like keep up with what I'm doing. Definitely need to talk to all of our villagers. We have Cranston. I'd never met Cranston before he moved in. So I didn't know he was a lazy type, which was kind of surprising to me. Let's see, is anybody doing a DIY right now? Probably Iggly. But we've got Pashmina and Iggly still. I think I'm gonna keep people until I can get their photographs. I'm not sure. Because I have a lot of amiibo cards that I can cycle people through when I'm, like, ready to start getting specific villagers. And I do know one villager that I'm going to, like, have to have is Julian. I love Julian. They're one of my favorite villagers. They're the blue unicorn one for people who may not have the name off the top of their head. We're definitely gonna get Julian at some point. Cranston is my best friend. Oh, I love that you love Cranston. I think my favorite personality type is definitely the lazy ones. Zucker was my favorite for a while. But Cranston has really grown on me. He's very fun. A wooden field sign? I don't think I have that one already. It's kind of wild how this island is only 2 weeks old, but I'm already getting repeats for the DIYs. So that's kind of wild. He's so silly. Honestly, the lazy villagers are peak. They are the best ones in my opinion. They always say the wildest shit. Like, I remember it was at, like, a villager's birthday party, and Zucker was like, I remember the birthday clown that got stuck in the walls, and sometimes you can still hear him honking. And it's like, wow. What are you talking about right now? Are you trauma dumping? Anyway, I'll show you guys the inside of my house. Don't judge, because I don't have a lot to work with, and a lot of things are just placed so that I don't have to deal with storage. Blue! Blue, welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! Let's give Blue the... Oh! Doc's got it. Thank you for that, whoever gave Blue a shout out. But welcome in, Blue Sky! I hope your stream went well. I think you were playing GTA? I think I saw that. But I hope it went well. We're just vibing at Animal Crossing tonight. The DC server is a ship community server. I'm just definitely not the server owner. That's fair, that's fair. I'm honestly in, like, a lot of Minecraft SMPs right now, and I think if I added another one, it would be very overwhelming. But I do appreciate the invite to it. I don't know what Here Names was, but my favorite villager was one who kind of looked like a doll. Was it a bunny? There's a few villagers that are very doll-like. There was a bear named Stitches that looked like a patchwork doll. Oh, it was that sign. I had a completely different sign in mind. Okay. I need to learn these still. I played for like 2 minutes yesterday just to sell my turnips. And I just didn't do anything. We have a lot of dailies to do today. But this is my main room so far. We're getting that turnip money. Exactly! I can show you guys exactly what I made because I've only sold turnips one time. I think it's lower down. Recording this. I made 1,220 bells. I was able to use, so the week prior, I was tracking the prices even though I hadn't bought any turnips. But then I found out that when you're a first-time buyer, it doesn't matter because it's always going to be the small spike pattern. So I was like using this tracker that helps you like predict it. And it was like, yeah, not Tuesday. For me, Wednesday afternoon was like the best day to sell. And I was like, all right, bet. I'm gonna make some money. And I did. It was no like 600 max type of sell day, but you know what? We were vibing with it. Do I even have anything in this back room? Don't know which animal it was. It's been like 2 years since I last played. That's so fair. Yeah, there's nothing in here. That's so fair. I got super, super into Animal Crossing in 2018 with like Pocket Camp, and then I went out and bought a 3DS specifically to play New Leaf. And then in 2020, I got a Switch specifically to play Animal Crossing. It's actually the only game I physically own, and all of the other games that I have on my Switch, I just do not play them anywhere near as much as I play Animal Crossing. Like, literally everything else that I have on the Switch, aside from Splatoon 2, I have since bought on my computer. Or should. There's, like, a couple games that I could get on my computer that I haven't. But, like, Animal Crossing is, like, the only reason I have a Switch. I also had a Jim Bro dog and a green bear. Oh, that's so cool. I like to have at least one of every personality type because, so one of the like biggest issues that a lot of people have with the game is that a lot of the villager dialogue gets repeated because dialogue is not locked to villagers, it's locked to personality types. So if you had like all 10 of your villagers were the same like 2 personality types, you would get a lot of repeat dialogue. Welcome in, Mr. Lego Gamer. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for bringing your community over. Let's see. Let's see if I can type this fast enough. Okay. There we go. Well, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went well. What were you guys doing? What did you play? We are currently just hanging out in Animal Crossing. My island is 2 weeks old, so don't judge. We're kind of just hanging out, doing our dailies. I am literally just here to vibe. Minecraft the usual. That's so fair. That's so fair. I almost played Minecraft tonight. I've been in like a real Minecraft kick lately as well. My stream was bugging. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. Technical difficulties with streams, like as a viewer, I don't mind them. Like they add a little bit of charm. But if I'm streaming and I'm having issues, it's like, it hits way harder, so I definitely feel that frustration. Had to delay my stream for 2 hours because dinner wasn't ready yet and I was starving. Oof, that's so fair. There's been a couple of times where I was like, should I delay stream so that I can eat dinner? Or do I just do something different? Because I'm really, really bad about losing track of the time. And then, like, there'll be times where I'm like, oh yeah, I stream in 20 minutes and I haven't, like, cooked dinner yet. But I also start streaming at 6 p.m., which is, like, optimal dinner time. So, I don't know why I did that to myself. But about the villagers, if you have a lot of the same personality types, you're gonna get a lot of the same dialogue repeated over and over. So I've, like, tried to make a conscious effort to have at least one of every type. Like, I'm gonna have to have duplicates because there's not 10 personality types. But I try to have that variety so that I don't get told the same thing 20 times in a row. And I think that works out. It makes the game feel a lot less repetitive. Should def eat dinner. Yeah, guys, if you haven't had dinner yet, please take care of yourself. Blue and Mr. Lego Gamer, I know you guys both just finished streaming. Definitely go take care of yourself. Go eat snacks, eat dinner, or whatever. I assume it's way too late for dinner, but definitely go do what you need to do. She was low FPS. Ah, that's the worst. That is the worst. I'm not super great with computers. Like, I'm good enough to use them and to be able to, like, Google and try to figure out issues if it's not too complicated. But when it comes to, like, more complicated issues, I genuinely have no idea what to do about them. Are they talking? My favorite books leave me feeling like I've lived another life for a while. Maybe even learned something. Maple's so real for that. I've been on a lucky streak lately, picking one great book after another to read. So what kind of book are we talking about? Not The Wither. Late? No, it's only 12 a.m. What do you mean? To be fair, I definitely, like, eat dinner after stream more often than not. Even when I do in stream at 12 a.m. So you're kind of real for that, Blue. But that is kind of late. That is a little late. It's 1 a.m., you know, need eating. That's so fair. That's fair. Not Pashmina thinking Maple only reads sappy romance with a fluffy-haired prince riding in on his white horse. Just picked up a lazy bones life. The main character decides one day to walk away from all his chores. He decides to dedicate himself to becoming a world champion napper. Wow. I can't picture you ever downshifting into that low a gear. Maybe that's why I got swept up in the story. I was amazed that anyone could be so laid back. Do you want me to lend the book to you when I'm done reading it? I didn't know that they could talk about the books they read. I've never had a conversation like this in Animal Crossing. I got better things to do than read about some sleepy goof idling away their day in bed. Real. Alright, I guess we'll wake up Gulliver before I forget. The pirate version of Gulliver. I think we're gonna have to go, for the pirate version, we have to go deep sea diving to find his stuff. You can be sure that when I go to sleep later, I will have my tablet open to lurk your stream. Blue, we appreciate you. You do not have to do that, but we do appreciate you, and I'm glad that you're making an effort to get plenty of rest. Is that a sand elephant? It's the elephant slide, but I just have it turned around on the sand. Yes, it's a sand elephant. Okay. Yeah, we've got to go find his phone in the water. He took a tumble. He falls off the boat a lot. His communicator is gone. I think it's so funny that they have Gulliver twice as a visitor instead of making like a separate pirate character. I think this is hilarious. I want channel points fast. It's No, you're so real. I do. My favorite thing for some reason is hoarding channel points, so I totally get that, Blue. We need the Duolingo stream ASAP, that's why. Oof. Oof. Not the Duolingo stream, the myth at this point. Okay. I guess we ought to go swim for that, because I will forget. Okay. Oh, I should plant the money tree as well. Just plop that bad boy down here so that I can chop it down later. Might as well. Are these hyacinths? Yes. So, hyacinth is my favorite flower in Animal Crossing. And when they were in my shop earlier this week, you know I had to buy all of them. I'll place those more optimally later. Oh, was planting flowers one of my dailies? Yes, it was, kind of. But, yeah, German. Blue is German, knows German, and teaches us a little bit of German, so we thought it'd be really fun to, like, do a little bit more, like, official German learning on stream. One of these days. That's been an idea that we've been talking about for a while. Honestly, I think, was that an idea before Baldur's Gate? I feel like it might have been, because I know I had a lot of ideas for, like, streams, and, like, we had, like, a very consistent thing going on with, like, what games we were playing and everything. Like, we had so many plans that just got totally derailed because of Baldur's Gate. I think we even started, the JoJo's Eyes of Heaven game, and we never finished it. I think we got, like, halfway through it. We never finished it. I just started playing Baldur's Gate instead. I have to tell everyone because I'm so proud of myself. I told my crush he has nice eyes today. Yo, congratulations on the Riz, Merchling. I'm very happy for you. I know it can be like kind of stressful complimenting your crush like that, but that's so cute. That's so cute. All right, we gotta take this man his cellular device. We did not have to go far for that at all. Sometimes I feel like it takes me forever to find his phone. And then other times, we find it pretty quickly. Okay. My pockets are already feeling like kind of full. I do have a lot of junk that I need to sell and do stuff with. Yar, we found it. I hope we get something cool from the pirate guy. I know it's not gonna come into the mail for like another day or two. You'll see in Duolingo that German and English are similar. Are they? That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. I do think it's kind of fun how like the languages that are like based in the same thing, how similar they are. Or just like languages in general. Because I know there's like a lot of similarities across like lots of different languages that are like based in like the Latin based languages and stuff like that. I don't know if that makes any sense. I'm just kind of yapping. Okay. I think we've only hit one rock, and that was the one that was up here. I hate fishing in the ponds because it's like the fish will just do a complete 180 after I cast my thing. Just like that. Are you joking? They don't do like that in the rivers very often. Okay, please see my bobber. Okay. I bet it's a black bass. Not oh no, not the thing throwing me off. For example, guess what the German word Apfel means in English? Hint, it's red, mostly red. Wow, Apfel? I don't know if I'll ever be able to figure that one out. Couldn't possibly be apple, could it? That, if it is, that's so funny. I want to learn Irish. Irish would be cool. I think it would be so fun to learn like a bunch of different languages. Like I know I want to learn Dutch because I have like a really close friend that's Dutch. And I think it would be cool to be able to speak with him in his native language. And I've also been interested in learning Japanese. I actually took 4 semesters of Japanese in college, but that was a while ago and I've forgotten a lot of it. So I need to like study again. And I think most people in the US took Spanish in high school. That was pretty fun. I've, again, forgotten a lot of it, but I will always remember that nadar, or wait, how is it pronounced? I think it's nadar. It means to swim, and I remember that because the era of my life when I was taking Spanish in high school was also when the free anime, the gay swimming anime was a thing. And so I was like, oh, Nagisa likes to swim. So nadar means to swim because they both start with in. And that's the only thing I remember after like almost 10 years. Like I'm almost mad that it worked so well. That one little stupid little thing. Kind of wild how our brains work like that. What more? Depression juice? I hope you're able to get more undepression juice. You're so real for that. Yes, it's apple. Irish is so cool, but I heard from a friend it's kind of hard. Really? I know a lot of people say, like, if English is your first language, a lot of people say that, like, Spanish is, like, the easiest language to learn. Honestly, I feel like whatever language you're the most, like, interested in learning and maybe consume the most content in is probably the easiest to learn, because I had an easier time learning Japanese than I did Spanish, but that was probably just due to, like, personal motivation and the fact that I watched and consumed a lot of things in Japanese, whereas with Spanish, the only time I, like, ever really heard Spanish was in Spanish class. So it was a lot less exposure, for sure. Guess what cafe means? Another easy one. I know that's coffee. Welcome in, Desi. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Dutch is just drunk German. Yeah, I know Dutch and German are very, very similar. I also have a close friend who's Dutch. I'm actually going to live with him for a little bit in like 2 years. Oh, that's so exciting, Merchling. That is so exciting. That is very cool. Definitely good luck. Good luck. Are you gonna have to learn Dutch before you go, or do you already know Dutch? Irish is hard because it's a different language family because it's Celtic language. Oh! Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's a lot easier to learn, like, similar language families. That was embarrassing. It's definitely a lot easier to learn things if you're already familiar with like something in a similar family. Like, there was a girl in my Japanese class that was also learning Chinese at the same time, or specifically Mandarin. And I think Mandarin and Japanese are like related language-wise. And I do know a lot of like Japanese kanji is borrowed from I think Mandarin. I don't know which specific like Chinese language, but I know it's borrowed, like a lot of the characters are borrowed from China. Stay safe, everyone. Love you all. Thank you for dropping in, Desi. You stay safe as well. I hope you have a wonderful rest of... I thought that was a sea bass for a second. They looked... Oh, not my fishing rod going away. They were so wrong for that. Do I have sticks on me to make another one? I think I can. Another easy German word is... I don't even know where to begin saying that one. Is that a real word? I grew up around Hispanic culture and Spanish, so I know quite a lot of Spanish. Definitely not fluent, but I could get around. That's fair. I feel like exposure goes... how many sticks do I need? I need one more. Exposure goes a long way to how like easy or difficult it is to learn a language. Exposure and definitely repetition. There's this one Vocaloid song called La Llorona, and it's about the cryptid woman thing, the urban legend. And it's like partially, I think it's partially in Spanish. Might be a little bit of, it might actually be Portuguese. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. There is some words that are very similar to the Spanish words that I think I know in it. And that, like, listening to that song a lot definitely reinforces the, like, 6 words that I know. It's so silly. I don't know Dutch, but he's been teaching me some basic things. Oh, nice, nice. Definitely good luck. I don't know why, but it's like a... Maybe... I don't think it's any irrational fear, but it is like a source of anxiety for me of like the idea of going somewhere and not knowing the native language, or at least enough to get around, which is wild because I also just don't like talking to strangers when I don't have to. So it's like it wouldn't even be that big of a deal if I didn't know the native language, because I wouldn't be speaking to anyone anyway. But I feel like I need to like have a baseline of a language before I go visit somewhere. It would make life easier. Do I know bamboo flooring? I do not. Blue, is that really a German word? What does it mean? It's a real world. That's crazy. That's wild. Estoy loco. Estoy loco for real, for real. I don't like talking to strangers if I need to. Yeah, no, like, talking to strangers is so stressful. I don't know why it's that stressful. Blue! Blue, what are you doing? Thank you, Blue, for gifting 10 subs. That's crazy. Did one of those go to Curtis? That's wild. I just looked over and it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna put Curtis here. But thank you so much. Those went to some very cool people. Very, very cool people indeed. Need to make sure I went bankrupt. Blue, save your money. Don't go bankrupt. Don't go bankrupt. Oof. Easier to talk to the voices in my head. You know what? Real. Real. Okay. I know there's some rocks up here. We'll hit these rocks. I keep slacking on collecting the materials because I know, like, after having my island for 4 years, I got to the point where I just wasn't really crafting anything. So I didn't collect, like, wood or, like, stone or iron anymore. And so now I've got to get back in the habit of doing it. Okay. I thought it was going to work out in a way where I wouldn't be able to catch the wasp, but luckily... My inventory is full. What am I doing? Hang on. I've got to go take care of this. Damn, Twix got one. Oof. Honestly, I don't really know how Twitch prioritizes, like, who gets gifted. I know it's, like, kind of random. But I know on YouTube, there's, like, they prioritize people who are active, in chat and stuff. Or at least that's what I've heard. But I heard a YouTuber saying that while they were streaming, so I don't know how true that actually is. Because they might have just been, like, baiting people into being more active in their chat. But that's what I've heard. But I don't think Twitch does that. I think it is purely random based on like people who are following, because I know a lot of people you can turn off make it to where you only get gifted to people that you follow, because I have a friend who got gifted a sub in like this large streamer's chat for like 6 months in a row, and she didn't even follow him. She's like, yeah, I just keep getting this gifted to me, and I've never even watched one of their streams, and I think that's crazy. That's wild. Gifted, yeah, I think for Twitch, it's like purely random. Which is so wild to me. When you think about it, almost every streamer has a rich follower. I've heard, like, so I know Technoblade's community had, like, a reputation for being like that, and I have noticed, like, in bigger streams, there's always, like, that one person that's consistently donating, and that's wild. Like, I want to know what these people do for a living. Oh, were any of those donations? Yes. Only 2 of them? That's wild. Why does the Turkish consulate general send me a mail? That sounds so serious, Blue. Why did the Turkish consulate general send you mail? I went bankrupt often because of getting subs here. Blue, please tell me you're not actually going bankrupt. Don't make yourself go broke just for that. Please save your money. Okay, I have a lot of things to sell, and then we can get back to material grinding. Which, funnily enough, is probably what we would be doing if I had streamed on the Brainrot server tonight. But I think we're gonna hit up Brainrot next week, because I've been very, like, enthusiastic about playing Minecraft again. I don't know what it is. Like, I go through these phases with, stuff. I know right now, part of why I'm, like, super duper into playing Minecraft is because I've gotten really into watching Minecraft again. Did I already hit this rock? I did. I'm losing my mind, guys. I'm a proud Turkish citizen, German and Turkish, Central Powers stuff here. Oh, so it was just, like, a thing? That's wild. Alright, let's get back to it. I was gonna chop some wood up here. Proud Israeli citizen? Wait. Oh, unlose it. Unlose my mind. I see. I'm working on it. Mr. Lego Gamer. Definitely working on it. Okay. I think I shook all the trees up here. If I get stung by a wasp, though. I got distracted by the... Maybe I don't know. I can't believe I got distracted by the rock and forgot to go sell stuff. Jeez. Before I learned more about autism, I did think that I had ADHD, and then for a while I was like, no, I think that was just like the overlap with autism. But then I do stuff like that that's like, well, wait. You might wanna keep considering that. You might wanna write that down and take that somewhere. Had to do some business with them because of military conscription. I want to go to the military, but my parents say no. Oh, okay. I mean, that's understandable because the military can be dangerous. So I can understand your parents not wanting you to do that. But if it's something you really want to do, then I hope you're able to get that worked out. Are you saying the 4 energy drinks almost killed you yesterday, Mr. Lego Gamer? I genuinely cannot tell if you are joking or not. If you are not joking, I am really sorry to hear that, and I hope that you have a good support system where you are. But if you are joking, that may not be the best joke to make just because it doesn't always come across as humorous. Especially with people that you're not joking. Okay, I'm really, really sorry to hear that. I really am. I know it can definitely be a struggle. I do hope you have people in your life, though, that can support you. What flowers do we have today? More hyacinths? I think we're okay on hyacinths. I got 5 of each of the main 3. I think, not all energy drinks are made equal. Some of them have a lot more caffeine in them than others. So I think it depends on the energy drink as to whether or not 4 is normal. And also your own personal, like, threshold for how much caffeine is too much caffeine. Because, so, my family, like my siblings and my dad, like, there's this one particular energy drink that they really like. And just one of them, not even an entire one, makes my heart, like, flutter and feel funny. Because I just don't consume a lot of caffeine on the regular. So, like, just one of them makes me feel kind of crazy. But my sibling will down, like, 2 or 3 of them in a day. And it's like, how can you live like this when one makes me feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack? Like, what are... how has this happened? So, it definitely does depend on the energy drink and your threshold. Proud for not drinking energy drinks? That's fair. That's fair. That is so fair, Blue. I was tired, so I just drank more. Not all of my tools breaking today. Oh no. I think I can just drop down here and make another one though. It's not that big of a deal. I have everything on me to do it. Mr. Lego Gamer, I do hope you're able to get plenty of rest and to take care of yourself. So I know sometimes sleeping and taking a nap in that moment is not always an option. But if you were that tired, definitely carve some time out of your day to rest. Guess it also depends on how big the cans are. Yes, it also depends on this, like, the portion as well. Do I not have... What do I... It's always the tree branches. I'm always one short. What is going on? Okay. There we go. Tree branches are not my friend. The tools are homophobic. Like, I know the durability is not a new concept to me because obviously Minecraft exists. But in Minecraft, there's indicators. There's ways for me to tell how close my tools are to breaking. With Animal Crossing, I would have to, like, manually keep count of how many times I use the tool. And there's no way I'm doing that. There's no way I'm doing that. Don't worry, we have healthcare system here. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. But please don't push yourself too hard, Mr. Lego Gamer. Don't push yourself too hard. Depends on the ingredients too. For example, in America, they put everything in. That is fair. That is fair. When it comes to anything food and drink related, my experiences and the chemicals that I put in my body are probably going to be a little bit different because I do know I don't know if it's less regulated or if, like, certain things are just allowed here that's not allowed in other places, because I have heard that a lot of what gets put in, like, American food is, like, straight up banned in other places. Which is so wild to me. Like, that's wild. And I've also heard a lot of people who have, like, stomach issues like I do, or, like, weird food intolerances when they go to other countries, like, they can suddenly eat things again, which I feel like I would probably have a similar experience because I know now that I'm just, like, straight up lactose intolerant, But there for a while, like, if it was organic dairy, it did not
Red
cause
40.
any issues.
America on top with the toxin.
America on top with the toxin, exactly. Welcome in, Undead. Thank you so much for the sub. I am not allergic to red 40, but I have a friend who is. But I am allergic to blue. I don't know which specific blue dye. I've never been officially tested for the allergy. I just know that certain foods consistently made me sick in middle school, and they all had blue dye in them. Which was a fun thing to figure out. You guys would be surprised how much stuff has blue dye in it, in America specifically. Oreos even had, like, the normal Oreos had blue dye in it for the longest time. Like, I assume it was in the cookie to make the cookie, like, a very specific color. But they have since stopped using blue dye. But the caramel ones or something. Why did that scare me? I was in the zone with these trees. That's wild. You're allergic to me? I am blue. I'm so sorry. I am also lactose phobic. In America, it's mostly corn. It's wild how much they have done with corn. When I think it was like in 2015, my parents got like super into like learning about all of this stuff because it was like the middle of summer and my brother left like a bowl of ice cream. I think I've told this story before, but he left like a bowl of ice cream in his room, and then we went away for like a week. Like we went to my grandparents or something, and when we came back, like the ice cream was melted really weird, and my mom was like, "What the fuck is this?" And it they got like really into like watching all these documentaries about like the genetically modified stuff and like all of the science that's going into food. And they like exclusively ate organic for like 2 years. It lasted for a while until they got lazy and they're like, yeah, no, we're just gonna slowly be poisoned to death. It's fine, it's fine. Those are about allergies. I thought they were bad for everyone. I mean, I'm sure food dye is just not great for everybody, but like I know people that are specifically allergic to red 40. Which is really funny because since I'm allergic to the blue dyes, they were like, yeah, between me and Mel, like we just literally can't eat anything. We are allergic to the entire rainbow except for yellow. Yellow is the only safe color. I just need to make a friend who's allergic to yellow food dye now, and then the trifecta will be complete. Oh, are you heading to bed, Mr. Lego Gamer? I assume that's what the good night means. If so, I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful sleep. That went behind the tree, didn't it? Recently, our farmers protested against the government. Their business gets restricted by the government with bureaucracy. Oh yeah, I remember you saying something about that a while back. I have quite a few IRL friends that can eat basically nothing. That's so fair. I have so many friends that have stomach issues. Like, I don't know what it is. It's like all of the people with like stomach issues have just united in my life. And you know what? I love that for us. But also like, boy, does that make like organizing meals a little difficult. Which is really funny because 2 of my closest friends, we went to Disney together, and one of them like does not have that many food allergies, and she planned like all of these meals. And then when we got to them, it was me and then the other person, like we were just having stomach issues that whole weekend, and she's like, I don't know what I expected. Like, I should have known this is what I was signing up for. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. I'm collecting so much wood today. I've also stopped being careful of wasps, so we're probably gonna get our ass kicked by a bug soon. When I had COVID, I hated to eat because during my infection, I lost my sense of taste. Luckily, I never had that. Like, the couple of times I did catch COVID. Luckily, I never had that. For me, it was, like, really, really mild. Are you kidding? We just made that axe. What do you mean it's broken already? How much wood do I have? Okay, that's actually a decent amount. That's a good amount. We might be done chopping wood for now. Couldn't taste the normally delicious burgers. Yeah, I've heard so many wild things about that. Like, I think my grandma had that symptom for a while. She definitely lost her sense of smell for a long time. But I'd seen this one woman on TikTok who not only did she lose like her sense of taste, but it was like distorted where everything tasted like vomit and garbage. And for as, I don't know if it ever like resolved, but she had that for a year after she like got over COVID. That's insane. That is such a like scary symptom. Because I know myself, I just wouldn't eat anything anymore if I was dealing with that. And that's not how you live your life. Yeah, it was, I couldn't imagine. Like, that would have been catastrophically awful. Let's see if we can, catch some more wasps. Did I ever pick up the thing? I don't know if I did. I'll go get the wasp nest. Kind of funny how now that I want wasps to spawn in, they're just not gonna spawn in. Oh, there's also like the furniture thing in the trees as well that doesn't fall from chopping it. I always forget about that until I shake a tree looking for wasps and a piece of furniture falls out. But because I'm talking about it, it's probably not going to happen. But I will take the free bells. The free bells are nice. Christmas time is the busiest time at work because of Christmas deals. It was very stressful, and on 2 Christmas periods, I got COVID. That sucks, Blue. That really sucks. I saw COVID as a gift when I got infected. On the one hand, it is nice that you were able to have that, like, break from the stress, because doing anything retail related, like, I know you don't work in retail, but, like, you do packaging, like, you work in the packaging warehouse, like, that, anything that's gonna be affected by people's holiday shopping, mad stressful. Absolutely insane. Ooh. I hear a balloon. Am I gonna be able to... Oh, it's too far away. I've seen people hit balloons down with their nets like that. That one must have been a little too far ahead. Are you kidding me? I cleared a spot and it didn't go in it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Do I have any more rocks to hit? Have we gotten all the rocks already? I really need to do a better job at keeping up with them. I think it would be really fun. I've seen people make rock gardens, but I would have to place down custom paths like basically everywhere. But it would be cool to like get all the rocks in one area. Make it a lot easier to keep up with them as well. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to make another axe. I'm gonna go ahead and do that before I forget and need to go chop something. Nice, okay. Like, honestly, I could vibe with the tools system in Animal Crossing if they just had some sort of, like, measure of durability. That's all I need. That's all I need. Like, it could even just be something in this menu right here. Just give me something, please. Although, if they ever make another Animal Crossing game, I'm gonna be very interested to see what mechanics they keep from New Horizons and what they change or leave out. Because I know a lot of people did not like the tools breaking. Because that was new to this game, specifically. And I think they only did that because we were crafting them. But a lot of people did not like that. Which is totally fair. But honestly, I like the crafting mechanic in Animal Crossing. I think they definitely started it with Pocket Camp. And I know like the biggest reason they have it in Pocket Camp is so they can get you to like make in-app purchases. So you can buy leave tickets to make things speed up. Like that's definitely was a thing there. But I do like how they implemented it into this game. And I'd be very curious to see if they keep it in the next one. I'm assuming they're gonna make another Animal Crossing for whatever the next console is gonna be. Because that is one of those things where they make at least one Animal Crossing game for most of their consoles. Most of their, like, not handheld consoles. I realized as I said that Game Boys existed and definitely did not have an Animal Crossing game. Although they were kind of like tied into the GameCube one. They were tied into the GameCube, so like maybe it counts. Maybe it counts. I think it would be really fun to get an emulator for the GameCube and play the GameCube version, because I've never played Population Growing. I've played everyone except the GameCube and then City Folk on the Wii. And I guess Amiibo Festival, but we're mostly talking about like the mainline titles. But I've played all the other ones. I have all the other ones. But it'd be really cool to go back and play the original. We need to assess them first. I say that though, knowing full well, I've only put like I got Wild World a couple months before New Horizons came out. And I didn't grow up playing Animal Crossing, so it was like my first time playing Wild World, and I think I've put a total of like 3 hours into Wild World. I have not played it very much, and I have not really played New Leaf that much since New Horizons came out. I know a lot of people have gone back to New Leaf and say that's their favorite, but I don't know, it just feels really clunky to me after I got used to New Horizons. Maybe it's the inventory. Oh, was I supposed to donate these? Let me see. I didn't read any of that. I was too busy yapping. Okay. But no, New Horizons just feels kind of like clunky. And I think also another reason is the colors are a lot more saturated, at least on the Switch or in New Horizons, than they are in like some of the older games. And it makes me less inclined to play them. We are definitely the type of people that would watch sensory videos. Alright. Okay. Now that I've made a little bit of money, we can actually, like, purchase things today. I do include shopping as a daily in Animal Crossing. Ramadan's starting soon in 9 days. Oh, that's so exciting! That's so exciting. I hope you and your family have a wonderful Ramadan, Blue. Do you guys have any plans so far? Is it... I'm sorry if this is a stupid question, but is that one of those holidays where it's like there's a family tradition that you guys do every year? Or something like that? Like, obviously it would be. Obviously it would be. I don't even know why I'm asking that. But I hope it goes well for your family this year. I think I said this last time Ramadan rolled around, but I remember when I first like learned what it was as a child, and this should have been the #1 indicator that I was autistic. I took that like fasting for a month very literally, and I thought these people were somehow just not eating or drinking for an entire month, and I was so stressed about that as a kid. Because I think I'd like first learned about it on like a Disney cartoon, and they like kind of like briefly mentioned it but didn't like explain anything. Or maybe they did explain and I just didn't get. What am I? The dream? Why are dreams coming true? I didn't read any of this. Is this about KK? Are you ready to talk about the next part? Okay. Yeah, they're talking about our quest to get KK Slider to come visit. Ramadan is an Islamic month. We're fasting for 30 days, no eating and drinking from sunrise to sunset. Yes, I do know now that it's just a sunrise to sunset thing, but I did not understand that as a child. I don't think that was ever explained to me. Like, I think I learned it through reading, like, memes about it a couple years ago. Just seeing, like, memes about Ramadan. I'm like, oh, that makes infinitely more sense than my misconceptions that I've had all of this time. Task for Project K. We've started gathering feedback. Oh, we just gotta get this up to a 3-star island. Oh, they're gonna make me pick up my weeds. They don't know I'm going for a cottagecore vibe. After Ramadan, we've got our holiday Eid. It's like Christmas a bit. Yeah, okay. That's so exciting. That's so exciting. Okay. Yes, improving infrastructure. I'm still trying to pay off that bridge behind Maple's house. Don't worry, Tom Nook. Don't worry. On Eid, the whole family is together and the younger people get gifts by the elderly ones, mostly candy and cash. That is so fun. That is very fun. Oh, they're telling me I can use amiibos now for the campsite. That's slay. I'm not doing that tonight. Because I know when you invite amiibo villagers from the campsite to get them to live with you, you have to invite them like 3 times and make something for them. It's honestly more complicated than it should be. I want to fast too during Ramadan. I have never considered that. I'll be real. I've never considered that. Do I need any of these right now? I don't think I do. I'm not really vibe. Actually, the blue iron fence is kind of a slay. Kind of a slay. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, and then we'll see what they've got in the Nook shopping. Although how much money do I actually have? Oh, okay, yeah. All right. Okay, I think we'll just get some of our Sanrio stuff. Actually, I don't need anything right now, so I'm just gonna leave it. I'll let it be. I'll let it be. I do think we can go pay off that bridge, though. It's probably what I should do first and foremost. But let's see what the celebration is. Try a few days and see if you endure it. That might be more feasible. That might be more feasible, Blue. Okay, what are we celebrating? Oh, the Abel's shop. Okay, yeah, we can do that. I'm telling you, the last couple of days that I've played, I just kind of got on to do the bare minimum, just to say that I could play every day. But also getting like the DIYs. This is not its permanent home, by the way. I have like everything kind of crammed in very similar areas because I just didn't know where else to put it. We're gonna have this set up a lot nicer in the future. Trust me. I don't have like any solid plans about what we're doing with the island. It's kind of just been a vibes thing. Alright. Yeah, Mabel and Sable are here. We've got my my sister was watching me play and she was like, "Why is Sonic here?" And I was like, "What do you mean? That's clearly Mabel from the Able sisters." I'm the only person in my entire family, other than my nephew, that plays Animal Crossing. So, I did not grow up in an Animal Crossing household. Alright, we're amazing. We did so well. We bought clothes, and Mabel was like, "Yeah, we could set up shop here." They passed the test. It is kind of a clear night out, so maybe we could get some shooting stars. Maybe. I had a meteor shower last week, which was pretty cool. Got a few stars from that. I love decorating with the star fragments. We've got to like maybe build like a fairy circle or something with it. From the German word saying you already know which one of them is your fave one so far. I don't know if I have a favorite one. I'll be real with ya. I'm not sure. The thing about me when I'm learning a new language, any word that I recognize, like, it all hits the same level of excitement and enthusiasm because it's like, oh, that's something I recognize. So, they all hit the same right now. They definitely all hit the same right now. Alright, what kind of silly little outfits can we put together? Oh, finally, I can get, like, different pants than the ones that I've been wearing. The frog costume? Say less. Say less. And then we're gonna get a gay hat. Nice. And I guess a pleated mask for COVID awareness. We're not gonna wear that out. Like Guten Abend or Guten Nacht. Yes! Like especially the ones that I'm able to like instantly recognize what it means. It's like, oh yeah, I know that word. That's definitely a word. That is an exciting word. What is Haslish mean again? Did I say that right? I feel like I said that a little fast, and now I am unsure if it was right. Actually, I'm feeling the red one. I am feeling the red one. Okay. So far, it's been a lot of the same stuff. It means ugly. I can't believe you were trying to get me to say that Astarion is ugly. Astarion is so endearing. Okay. I'm very normal about Astarion, I promise. I promise you guys. I'm the most normal about him. Sure, we'll get a maid dress. It's a classic. Maybe we could cosplay Astarion in a maid dress in Animal Crossing. Oh yeah, and I gotta talk to Sable. One of these days, she'll warm up to me, and she'll talk to me. Okay. Astarion is blank character in Baldur's Gate. Does that mean... That doesn't mean favorite, does it? No. I feel like that's not right. I feel in my gut that's not what that means at all. There's not enough words in the sentence for me to context clues my way into the answer for what that means. Okay. An hour of playing. Let's go pick out our outfit for the day. I don't know why I always feel like I need to pick out a new outfit every single day in Animal Crossing. Pronounced like slash test? What does that mean? That's how okay, I appreciate you letting me know how that's pronounced though, because I was a little unsure. Aw, the froggies just barely peek out. Okay. I do not have a lot of shirts yet. I think we'll go with the green. Oh, let's put our gay little hat on. Actually, let's build a fun outfit around the gay little hat. Is that a little silly? That feels a little silly. Yeah. Sometimes an outfit can be this. Yeah, that's a fit. I forgot to tell you something. What did you forget to tell me? I feel like it's related to Baldur's Gate, but it's probably not related to Baldur's Gate. Best outfit I've ever seen. Thank you. Thank you. Style icon, really and truly. I love our gay little hat. Is that gonna... It's not. I was really slow getting ready for that. I have so much junk. Let's actually, I already knew it? Wow. That's actually kind of embarrassing that I already knew it and I bought it again. Look pretty today? Thank you! I washed my hair earlier today, so it's very clean. But also, my hair is a very, like, weird texture. Well, maybe not texture, but, like, it's weird in the sense that, like, it wants to be curly so bad, but it's not curly. So, like, it will curl up after, like, it dries, but it doesn't retain the curl at all. So, like, today I washed my hair, like, around 2, and that was, like, 5 hours ago. But, like, after way longer, after way, like, my hair just flattens throughout the day. It's so funny. Oh, I need to go plant this bamboo somewhere. Okay. You're pretty on every stream, honestly. Thank you, Blue. Thank you. Like Astarian, I also enjoy compliments. Astarian calls it petty vanity, but for me it hits a little different. I try to be a little humble about it. But also, to be fair, for a lot of what I've posted on the internet, it was in costume. So, getting compliments on, like, makeup or costumes or, like, something that you've done specifically to manipulate your appearance is such a fun vibe. It's such a fun vibe. It's like somebody complimenting your artwork is what it feels like. I don't know why I'm bringing that up, because I'm not in a costume today. but I feel like most of my compliments on the internet is complimenting my artwork of being able to paint on my face, basically. I cannot wait for mole cricket season to be over because I hate the mole crickets. I hate them so much. Saying this because it's true and also so someone makes you compliments. That's very nice of you, Blue. That is very nice of you. Okay. We gotta dump our inventory on them. I think I'm gonna keep the blue butterfly though. Mostly because I can't remember if I've donated it yet. But also, I just think they're pretty. So we're gonna put it up somewhere. Right, the bridge. I gotta go pay off the bridge. I love compliments, but I never know how to take them. That's so fair. That's so fair. I also, like, sometimes I think it just depends on the day and how I'm feeling. Like, sometimes a compliment will hit. It's like, I genuinely, like, don't know how to take this. Like, it's really awkward. But, like, it still feels nice. It's just, like, how am I supposed to respond to this? So I definitely feel that. If I'm honest, I've gotten no compliments from others for a long time. I'm so sorry, Blue. I know a lot of people, like, I don't know what it is, but, like, oh, it only needed 30,000 more. Yeah, we can do all of that. I don't know what it is, but, people just don't compliment men as much, like, in their day-to-day life. Like, obviously, you have, like, like, people who are famous get lots of compliments and thirsts and all of that wild shit all of the time on the internet, at least. But, like, just normal everyday people, like, they don't compliment each other. Like, people, we don't compliment each other enough, just in general. I don't know. My brother, I don't even think my brother compliments his friends. Like, they say a lot of wild things to each other, but I don't think they compliment each other. I don't get compliments a lot either. That's wild. Like, people just don't. People just don't. I think some of it might just be, like, people just don't think about it when it comes to, like, complimenting others. Which is kind of wild. Was I... I don't know if you guys ever get this, like, when you're playing a game like Animal Crossing where there's not, like, a set like, oh, you need to do this, this, and this. If you ever, like, kind of just stop what you're doing for a second, and then suddenly you're like, wait a minute. I feel like my brain has been etched and sketched. What am I doing? What is going on? Okay, we'll plant that there. Call it a day. Oh, I'll catch one of these again. Also, I don't know if it's just me, but I almost feel like I have to have a money tree near one of the shops. Like, a purely decorative money tree. Like, I've told my nephew, never under any circumstance shake this tree, because it is decorative. Oh, hi Maple. Yeah, we're getting KK to notice us, so he's gonna come perform here. When I do, it's always like, you're so pretty, but I really hate being called pretty or feminine, like compliments in my transmit. Oh! Yeah, no, I feel that, I feel that. I know, like, similar vibes, that is one of the, like, the hard things, especially if you're not, like, fully out yet, or if you're just kind of, like, partially out. But also, so, like, hang on, my train of thought is just, there is no rails. Okay, let me start this over. Let me start this thought over. Okay. No, I definitely feel that about, like, the, like, more feminine or masculine compliments based on how people are perceiving you and, like, kind of misgendering you, because I know that's definitely something that, like, my extended family, that I struggle with my extended family, because I guess it's, like, a generational thing, like, people our grandparents' age, put a lot of focus on, like, appearance, and it's, like, kind of wild and probably extremely unhealthy how much, how much people in my grandma's generation, like, focuses on appearance. Like, that is the main thing that gets talked about. And so, like, it's always like, oh, how cute, how, like very, very, very feminine compliments. So I definitely feel that discomfort merging. I think, like, I'm not in exactly the same way, because I feel like, for me, it definitely depends on the day, whether it's, like, how much that bothers me. And definitely, like, sometimes, like, that is the vibe I'm going for, and that's fine. But it's, like, extra wild when it's, like, a really, like, mask-presenting day, and it's like, oh, what a cute, lovely woman, and it's like, I dressed like a 15-year-old boy. Who are you talking to right now? I am out, though, which makes it worse for me. Oh, yeah, that definitely sucks. That definitely sucks. My single often thinks... Oh, no. My single ass often thinks when a girl compliments me, she thinks she's into me. Oof. Yeah, that might partially be why, people don't compliment men all that much, because that is, like, definitely an issue with a lot of men. And I'm not saying, like, you're one of those people that, like, makes it a problem, Blue, but, like, there are some people that make it a problem. Like, it becomes a problem. And so a lot of people are a lot less likely to compliment people that they may not know as well, or, stuff like that. Good at keeping a distance. Yeah. No, like, I'm sure you're nothing but respectful to, like, the women in your life. Because you just seem like a very, like, respectful person here. So it would make sense that, like, that translates to your real life. But I also know a lot of people are not respectful about that kind of thing. I hear the stars! Oh, we are getting shooting stars tonight. I wonder if Celeste is on the island somewhere. Probably not. Probably not. She was just here a week ago. Alright. This is amazing. My gay little hat and the shooting stars. This is such a vibe. This is such a vibe. My mom outed me to my grandma. My grandma outed me to the whole family and then proceeded to tell me I should grow my hair back out. That sucks. I'm so sorry that they reacted like that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Damn. I'm gonna make it, there we go. I just say thank you and that's it. Yeah, and honestly, like, that's kind of all you need to respond to a compliment. Welcome in the power of God, Red Yoshi. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Blue, not you wishing for Astarion to be removed from the game. Why do you hate to see me thrive, Blue? I'm excited. Ooh. If you want to share the excitement, we'd love to hear it. Okay. Now I feel like I can't walk around with tools in my hand in case we need to wish on a star. Tomorrow's my birthday! Yo! That's so hype. Happy very early, well, not very early, but happy early birthday. I hope that you have the best day tomorrow. That is always so exciting. I feel like birthdays are always a pretty big deal. I know they're not a big deal to everybody, but I feel like they're pretty fun. But I'm also kind of like at the age where I kind of have to make it a big deal for myself. I really feel like that should have been not a sea bass. Plus I have to wake up early. Oof. Oof. Definitely good luck. Good luck on the waking up early part. Waking up early is not my strong suit. I will say though, it's kind of funny. In my own house, in my own bed, I will sleep so late. But, it's March for me already. Yo, that's right. Today is the last day of February. War is over. People with seasonal depression, we're coming back. We're so back. I will say though, I was able to beat seasonal depression this year, and hopefully I can keep that trend going for next winter. Is it just gonna be the 1 star that time? That's fine. I can I can work with that. Oh, there we go. I love the shooting stars. I don't think they did shooting stars in New Leaf. I've never seen shooting stars in New Leaf. Like, they might have been a thing, but there wasn't like a full mechanic for it in the sense that like there was a reason to wish on them. Backstreet's back! Alright! Welcome in, Cerulean. How are you? I hope you're doing well. But no, you're so right. You're so right. We are back. We're so back. I don't know what it is, and I hate to say it because my sibling's birthday is in February, my nephew's birthday is in February. February is my least favorite month of the entire year. Like, January sucks. January sucks, but you're coming off the high of the winter holidays in January, so like the first couple of weeks are pretty chill. They're pretty great. But February? February's where it sucks. And it's not even like I hate Valentine's Day, 'cause I love the aesthetic and vibes of Valentine's Day. It's so bright and colorful. Pink and red are just very, very vibrant colors. So like, of all the colors I could have picked for a holiday in the middle of February, they picked some good ones, some lively ones. February just sucks. I've learned these past couple of years that I absolutely hate winter. I hate the winter. I always get seasonal depression during summer, and I can kind of feel it coming in. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Seasonal depression definitely sucks, like, regardless of which season does it for you. But hopefully this year is not as bad for you. I know for me, like, I'm fairly certain, like, the biggest reason this winter was just not as difficult is because I've been riding the high of Baldur's Gate. Like, I got really hyper fixated on the Baldur's Gate, and it's become like a new special interest. And I've been riding that high so hard. Blue, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Power of God Red Yoshi. That was very kind of you. Thank you for doing that. Small B-Day gift. That was so kind of you. Donor a day keeps the hunger away. Is that... What does that mean? Blue. I don't know if I know that word. Baldur's Gate 3 better save me this summer. Good luck. Good luck. But I've had major worms in my brain about Baldur's Gate basically since September. And it's been a wild ride. It's been a wild ride. It's a kebab? Oh, okay. That is very on brand for you to say, Blue. A kurda? What's a kurda again? Right, okay. Right. That makes sense. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. We got things to dump at the house. It's kind of wild how no matter how much inventory I have in Animal Crossing, it's never enough and it fills up so fast. It fills up so fast. That's okay. Gift also fills pocket leaves pockets with leaves. I appreciate that, Blue. I really do. I really do. Although I will say, I know I've been in my unemployed era for a while, like an embarrassingly long amount of time. But I may be able to say without feeling like I'm lying that I'm a full-time YouTuber. Because it is definitely starting to reach that point where I can say that and it doesn't feel like I'm lying. So that's pretty slay. I love that for me. That's great. I want to say I love that for you guys, but that basically just means I'm going to be talking a lot more about Baldur's Gate for the next foreseeable future, and I know most of you guys rock with Baldur's Gate, but I really do feel like I'm starting to overdo it for some of y'all. I really do feel like I'm starting to overdo it. But that's okay. We're not all gonna be hit with the same level of enthusiasm for stuff. Do it! Talk about it all! I'm so reasonably normal and excited about Baldur's Gate. I actually finished scripting a video today about Wilburn Bongle of all people. And Barkus, like the two gnomes. And I don't know why, like, when I first played Baldur's Gate, if you would have told me that I would have been, like, genuinely looking into, like, some of these most random-ass side characters, I would have been like, why am I doing that? What is the reason? But it's just so fun. There's so much to pick apart in this game. Be my cutter and I pay you for it. Oof. You need all the knowledge and you are the best teacher. Thank you. I wouldn't say I'm the best at it because I'm kind of just yapping. And it is like a lot of what I say about Baldur's Gate, while I do my best to like support what I'm saying with like the actual like textual stuff from the game, it is like 100% still like my interpretation of what the game is trying to lay down. And it's kind of wild how different some people are like perceiving these characters, because like I've never felt like, obviously there's that joke of like, oh, this is how you interpreted that scene, did we even watch the same show? Like I've heard that joke a lot. Like when people say JoJo's isn't for gay people, it's like, did we even watch the same anime? But I have never felt that as strongly as I have like with Baldur's Gate. Because like obviously the popular discourse is like Ascended Astarion versus Spawn Astarion, and like some people it's like we very clearly did not play the same game, and that's so wild to me because like obviously we did play the same game, but the way that like some of us are taking like we're getting completely different stories and messages out of like the same base stuff, and like I know a lot of that is differing levels of media literacy. Some of us are better at it than others. That's so fair. But then with like other characters that are less like in your face with what they're about, it's so fascinating. It's so fascinating to me. I also just think it's kind of crazy how many people have played this game and have been able to walk away feeling like they didn't get manipulated by the Emperor. Like, it's so wild how many people have walked away being like, yeah, no, he was a chill guy. He didn't manipulate me at all. Like, that's so fascinating. That's so fascinating. I really can't judge you about how much you love Baldur's Gate 3. My love for Critical Role has taken over my identity completely, and you are so real for that. I've learned recently, Cerulean, that Matthew Mercer voices Minsk in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, the range, I think that was correct, if I remember correctly. I was talking about it with one of my friends the other day. But, the range that that man has is insane, because I didn't realize that that was him. Because I've only ever heard... Or, okay, let me rephrase that. I've only ever heard and known it was Matthew Mercer when he was doing, like, more of a cowboy vibe. So, like, Jotaro from JoJo's, or, like, Cassidy from Overwatch, the cowboy guy. That's what they changed his name to, right? Maybe I'm just making that up. The cowboy guy in Overwatch. Like, that's what Matthew Mercer sounds like to me. So when I found out that he also voiced Minsk, I was like, you are insane. That's so cool. To be a voice actor, am I right? Let me tell you, when I watched your video on Will, was losing my mind. I hadn't seen or known very much about him. I fell in love so fast and so hard. I'm obsessed. The same thing happened after I watched your Gale video, and I can't get enough of those. Those three being Astarion, Gale, and Will. You're so real for that. Astarion's my favorite. I feel like that's no secret. Astarion is definitely my favorite. But, like, Will is so good. And there's not a lot of, like, Will love out there. Which, you know, compared to the other companions, he does have a lot less going on, like, just in general. Why am I so bad at catching dragonflies? Jeez. You know, so Astarion was my favorite from, like, day one. And through, like, interacting with Astarion fans on Twitter and, like, finding all the fan artists that I liked, I started seeing a lot of Bloodweave, and that got me thinking, like, okay, alright, we're rocking with Gale, because I liked Gale. I've liked, like, all of the, there's not a single companion that I have disliked. Like, I like all of them. Which I guess maybe that liking all of them, like, primes me for being obsessed with all of them. Because I'm definitely finding myself, like, going through phases of being obsessed with all of them. Like, recently I've been, like, low-key kind of obsessed with Shadowheart. I have a lot of friends in my life that are mega Shadowheart lovers, and I've been seeing a lot of really good Shadowheart fan art lately, and it's like, okay, maybe my Shadowheart romancing run is gonna have to come sooner rather than later, because she is hitting. She's hitting so hard right now. But no, there's so much going on in Baldur's Gate that it's so easy to miss stuff as well. Like, there was a lot that, like, I make a special effort in games to basically play like I'm never gonna play them again, even though I'm playing Baldur's Gate many times. But I still, like, feel like I have to, do everyone's quest line, because I found out recently that one of my friends, for their playthroughs, they just pick one character and they zero in on, like, focusing on, like, a couple of characters, and they just ignore all of the other characters. So, like, he's played the game a couple of times. He has never done Astarion's quest line. He's never done the Kresh stuff with Lae'zel. Like, there's so much stuff that he has not done. And it's like, that's wild that there are people out there that are playing this game and not, like, exhausting all of the, character storylines. But my first ever playthrough, Jaheira didn't survive the Moonrise Tower battle. I reloaded like 3 times trying to get her to stay alive, and she just wouldn't do it. So I didn't know that Minsk was a companion. I didn't even know that Jaheira could have been a companion. And I missed out on so much, like, all of their stuff. And I didn't even know I'd missed out on it until I saw clips of Minsk walking around and having party banter with Astarion, and I was like, oh, yeah, no, there's like a whole section of the game that I have missed out on. And I actually, on my first playthrough, almost missed out on Will and Karlak. I didn't realize that you had to talk to Will in the Grove to get him to join your party. So that was a little silly on my part, honestly. I heard stars. Are we gonna have more? But yeah, I couldn't find Karlak at all until I had like almost finished Act 1, and then I was like, oh, I need to go to the Grove and talk to Will. So I went back to the Grove, and Will was just standing outside waiting for me. And I got him to join my party and like go to camp, and then that basically put the Karlak marker on my map. So I was able to get them in my first playthrough, but I did not have them at all throughout Act 1. So it's so easy to miss stuff in Baldur's Gate. It's crazy. I would romance Will 1,000 times. He's so good. I wish he had more. Right? So when I romanced Will, I was actually trying to romance Astarion, but it didn't work out. And I was like, okay, we'll go with Will then, because I really like Will, and I think romancing Will would be fun. And like literally, like right after I said that, I got to his Act 2 romance scene, because I had missed his Act 1 romance scene. I'd missed it. I didn't know he was there on the beach. I thought he was asleep in his tent for some reason during the tiefling party. So I just was like, okay, I don't know how we're gonna romance Will, but we'll do it. He's already at max approval, so it shouldn't be that difficult. And then he was dancing by the fire, and it was such a good time. Like, it was, and when I say embarrassing in this context, like, it was all in good fun. Like, I genuinely am so glad we captured that moment. But it was, like, low-key embarrassing because you guys are basically just watching me fall in love with Will in real time. It was so silly. Eating chicken soup with vegetables. Nice, nice. Chicken soup is pretty solid. I'm not a big soup person, but chicken soup has always been the most tolerable soup in my opinion. Although I will say, as I've gotten older, I've become a lot more tolerable of soup. Sometimes, every once in a while, once a winter, I even find myself craving soup. Although, for me, I drain a lot of the juice, so it comes out more like a stew than it does a soup. So maybe I don't like soup at all, I just like stew. Maybe that's what it is. That would check out. V-pet time? Wait, what do you mean, Blue? What do you mean? I haven't chopped any of these trees in a long time. We should probably craft some things. Oh, I need to get the DIY for the cutting board. Dude, I remember back in like 2020 when Animal Crossing first came out, the ironwood furniture set was like everybody's favorite set to craft. Back when like people were still in the early stages of the game, and the cutting board DIY was like gold. Everybody wanted it, nobody had it. It was wild. That thing was so expensive to buy like on online trading services for this game. The fuck is a pet? I'm gonna put that in my storage so we can look at it later. Just gonna empty our resources into storage. I do wish we could craft like with the stuff in our storage, because I'm really bad about like leaving things there and not grabbing all the things that I needed. Okay, so that's our exercise bike. Ooh, the mountain bike is kind of fun. We'll have to put that out. Oh, a pedal board. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, the ironwood kitchenette, everybody wanted it, but you need to have a cutting board to make it. I also don't have the ironwood dresser DIY. They really gave me this and none of the things to make it. Okay, that's fine. There's a lot of DIYs I don't have. Oh, I do have the DLC though. We can go decorate some houses and get things that way as well. Are you thinking of doing a video on Lae'zel? Obviously no pressure if you aren't. I actually am. at some point in March is when the Lae'zel video will be done. It's a little bit, so there's like a few different videos that let me start that thought over. Let me start that over. So I have like a couple different of like long-term series of videos that I've been doing, and like one of them is like a deep dive into a manga series that I've been into forever, and those take me forever to make. And then I started doing the character deep dives for Baldur's Gate, like specifically around the main companions. I've really enjoyed doing those. They still take a while, but like they're not as time consuming as like the deep dives into the manga series. So I've been having a lot of fun with those as like another like big project that's not overwhelmingly large. Don't worry, it's not a virus. You can play with the VPet and feed her, and you can talk with her, etc. Oh, so you're playing with your VPet. It's a stream application which adds an anime girl as a companion for your desktop. That is so fun. I've seen stuff like that. I've definitely seen stuff like that. I just didn't know what you were specifically referring to when you said VPet time. I love the little virtual pet stuff like that. I think it's so cute. It's adorable. But no, I haven't started scripting the Lae'zel video yet. I'll probably start scripting that next week because I want to get it up semi-soon. But I'm very, very excited to talk about Lae'zel. Lae'zel has been my bestie, my number one. I love her so much. So I'm very excited to dive into her. But I think as far as like Baldur's Gate stuff goes, I've been having a lot of fun with like the sillier stuff, like talking about Dirge Tash or Wolbrin and all that. But I've had so much fun doing like these little dives into like the companions, and I think I'm also gonna talk about Halcyon and Minthara. I feel like I'm gonna have a lot more to say about Minthara than I do Halcyon though. Minthara I just feel like has a lot more going on. I'm very excited about her. I think I've made the decision that for Tempest, we might romance Minthara instead of Astarion. Like, I'm gonna keep romancing both of them until it makes me pick. If we're even, I don't even know if we're actually locked into the Minthara romance though. So like, I don't know what's going on with that. But right now, Tempest is dating Lae'zel and Astarion and potentially Minthara. The game gave me the option to distract Zarel with my night with Minthara. So maybe we're to get like on the path to be together. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I feel like I want to definitely like see how far we can get with Astarion and Minthara, but I don't know who we want to lock in with because I've never ascended Astarion before, and I probably never will again, and I am like kind of interested in seeing how that plays out for him, and like to see all of the differences with the romance path. Like I've seen all of the differences in clips, but I want to like see it for myself basically, but also like Minthara, you know. I can't wait for all the videos on the characters. I have a friend who watches you too, and I just know she's gonna be so excited. I definitely appreciate that. I am excited as well, and I'm excited that like people seem to be interested in my silly little takes about these little guys. I think that's so fun. We're all just like hanging out and talking about Baldur's Gate. Welcome in, Flashco Gaming. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. How are you? We're just hanging out in Animal Crossing tonight. Definitely trying to make some money. I need to pay off my house. Definitely need to pay off my house loans. This, like, I feel like I've progressed too quickly these past 2 weeks because I now have no money and lots of things to spend it on. But there was definitely a couple of days here and there where all I did was I got on, bought some things, and then didn't do anything else. So that might be why I have like no money. Is that gonna be? No, that's nothing. I hate pond fishing. Pond fishing in Animal Crossing is the worst. Oh, that could have been. That could have been. Alright, there we go. We got it. Nice. Oh, that's a new fish! We caught a koi! Alright. Let's go. Let's go bring this to Blathers. Going to sleep now. Tablet will be running the whole night for looking and supporting you. See you on Saturday. Good night, Blue. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful, well-rested sleep, and we'll definitely see you on Saturday, probably for Baldur's Gate. I haven't talked to Roy and Moya about it yet, but the past 2 weeks when I was out of town, they were like, "Hey, are we playing Baldur's Gate tonight?" So they've definitely been waiting to play Baldur's Gate. It was my birthday yesterday, and I get a free large popcorn and drink at the movie theater, and I'm going to see the Demon Slayer movie in a bit. Yo, that's so exciting. Very cool. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I hope you enjoy the Demon Slayer movie. Is there a new movie? Like a new one, or is that the movie that they did with the start of the Sword Village thing? Or is there hang on. I need to look this up. Is there a new one? I got really into Demon Slayer a year or two ago, but I have not kept up with it. Is the training arc, the Hashira training, is that... It's the start of another arc. Okay, okay. That's so cool. I think I found. Yeah! Okay. That's so cool. So it's like the start of the next arc. That's so fun. I hope Tengen's in it. I don't know if he is. I've not read the manga. All I know is that my friend told me Tengen does come back a little bit to like help teach people. And he was my favorite. I love Tengen. What a man. Alright. I'm not reading any of this stuff. Okay. We're good. We are good, Blathers. Alright. No, I hope you have so much fun. I hope that's a good movie. I do think it's kind of fun how they're doing like movies that's basically just like the last bit of like the last season and then the first bit of the whatever the next season's gonna be. I think that's so fun. It's a really fun idea. Alright, what are we even doing right now? We're just collecting materials. Let's move these tree branches over. Let's actually, I bought these blue sparklers the other day, and I never used them. I love the like sparklers and little fireworks stuff that you can get in this game. It's so cute. And it's definitely like, I think for a while they were really only available during like August or like around events and stuff. But they've been in my Nook's Cranny shop basically the whole game. So I'm having a good time with that. So I'm having a birthday dinner this weekend, but my friend randomly gifted me a Lego set and condoms. Oof. Well, I hope you have a really fun birthday dinner this weekend. And I hope you have so much fun putting that Lego set together. There's been a lot of cool Lego sets. I got really into like, so one of my friends gifted me a Minecraft Lego set for Christmas a few years ago. And there for like a little while, I got so obsessed with the Minecraft Legos. Like I don't have any of the other sets, but I definitely like looked up like what the other ones were. Like Minecraft Legos is just such a fun thing. It's like Minecraft in real life. But the Animal Crossing Lego sets look so cute. I'm like kind of like, I haven't become fully interested yet in the sense that like I'm definitely gonna buy one, but one of the random villagers that they have like a little Lego figurine of is Julian, my little unicorn guy. So like I'll probably eventually get one of the sets. I think the only thing stopping me right now is I just have no shelf space to display them on after I build them. But there's like so many cute Minecraft ones. Like there's a little bee set and there's all sorts of fun ones. Minecraft Lego set, the panda one. Nice! That's a really cute one. My dream Lego set is the Titanic Lego set. Titanic is one of my special interests and the movie is one of my favorites. That's so cool! I do think the like bigger sets where it's like stuff like the Titanic or like the Disney castle and stuff like that, those are so like impressive. I have a friend who kind of collects those larger sets and she like builds them and stuff, and I do not have the patience for like those bigger sets, but like mad respects to the people who put those together. Like I know you're following the instructions, but like that's still really cool. That is really cool. There's no way this is a sea bass. There we go. I've noticed like with the coelacanths and like the oarfish, it's the same like shadow level of the sea bass. It's the same shadow level as a sea bass, but it vibrates very differently. Or maybe I'm projecting and I always forget what it feels like. But I do feel like the vibrations are different. The autism will give me strength to build it. You're so real for that. You are so real for that. Definitely good luck. I've never built a set that big. Like, I think the only Lego sets I actually have is like the Minecraft one that's like, there's two different things you could build with it, but it's like a little scenery set with like a house and everything. That's the biggest Lego set I've ever put together, but it's not that big comparatively. And then I have like a little tiny Peridot Lego figurine from Steven Universe that I got one time. That's all of the Legos that I've put together by myself. My siblings had some Lego stuff, but we kind of just did our own thing instead of making sets. But my nephew recently, so my nephew just turned 6 like a week or two ago, and he got some pretty cool Lego sets for Christmas and his birthday, and they're very cool. All right, why did I open that? I need to make a net. Is it literally just iron? A flimsy net and iron to get the nice net? I think it is. I've crafted so many. I can't wait until we get the upgrade to the Nook's Cranny Shop, and then I can just buy tools. Like the fun tools, like the colorful ones, and the outdoorsy ones. And then the star net. Oh, I'm so excited about the star net. That's my favorite one. I kind of wish you could craft the like specialty ones, but that's okay. It's kind of fun that you can't craft them. Okay. Cool. Let's take the fountain firework out for a spin. That could be fun. My biggest set was the Death Star. I have seen that. That's like one of those really big complicated ones, isn't it? That's one of those ones that, like, I think it's so cool. I think it's very cool. My ass is never gonna put one of those together. That's not gonna happen. It's not in the cards for me. And that's okay. Let's light this firework. We love to see it. I love that they do fireworks like every Sunday in August in Animal Crossing. My birthday is in August, so like on the years when my birthday falls on a Sunday, or even just like when my birthday falls close to a weekend, or just honestly the week of my birthday. It's like, oh, they're doing fireworks for me specifically. Why did I make another fishing rod? That's not what I needed. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? I know people say like, oh, it's streamer brain. Like you make more silly mistakes while you're streaming because you're like split focused. Because like you're focused on chat, you're focused on yapping or whatever like stories you're telling, and the game you're playing instead of like being focused on like one particular thing. But that was just silly. That was a level of silly that I have honestly done not streaming, especially in Minecraft. The amount of accidental buttons I have made in Minecraft, even before I started streaming, wild. Can I have streamer brain if I'm not streaming? Jeez. Brain is braining. The brain is definitely braining. It's definitely trying. Definitely trying. That's okay. Alright. There we go. I can put the sticks and the iron back up. Well, at least now I have my backup fishing rod already crafted for when this one breaks. Is there anything in here that I have not crafted but could use? I don't know where I want to put the stone arch, but I do want the stone arch somewhere. I need a flimsy shovel for the brick well. Okay. That could be cute. I also need to move. Actually, I think I'll make those later. We need to move Maple's house. She's a little too close to where the bridge is supposed to be. She's a little too close. I must say, I haven't seen anyone else make Animal Crossing as entertaining as you do. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Honestly, I'm just kind of saying things and Animal Crossing is playing in the background. Honestly, like, whenever I do, like, games that are basically not Baldur's Gate or other story-based games, that's kind of just how it works out. I might wait until I can terraform to move houses around. I think I might do that. We'll just leave it there for now, because I kind of want to have all 10 of the villager houses on this side of the island and have like a very loose, informal neighborhood vibe. Because I do like this. Like, I did this temporarily, but I kind of like it. I really like how close everyone is. So I think we could maybe set someone on this back peninsula. And somebody could definitely go here next to the waterfall. But we also have all this space up here to work with. But I don't think an incline is gonna look good with what we've got there. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Let's go talk to Isabel and see what people are saying about our island so far. We don't have a lot of decorations out, and we've got a lot of weeds out. So I want to see what we're starting with, basically. Loving the vibes. It's very relaxing and good to listen to while I do other things. I'm so glad that we can be this space for you. I know, like, back in, like 2021, when everybody was trying to be, like, the next Ron Boo or the next, like, streamer or whatever. I don't know what it was, but everybody wanted to be, like, a comfort streamer. To, like, the point where, like, now it's kind of cringe when people label themselves as a comfort streamer. But I also just don't have any other vibes. Like, I'm just a person that spends a lot of time on the internet, and I feel like that's very clear. No, we're just yapping out here. And the only time we're not being, like, cozy vibes is when we're talking about wild fandom stuff and, like, impreg. But, like, I don't think you wanna, build your brand on that. I haven't opened Stardew Valley in so long, and I just opened it again. Forgot I bought a chicken coop. I was so confused to see this new building on my farm. Oh, wow. That's so wild. I go through phases where I play Stardew Valley, like, religiously. And then I, like, don't care about it for a little while. But no, that is so funny. There's been a couple of times where... Because I have, like, a couple different farms that I play on. And it's so hard to keep up with what I've done on what farm. So like I'll go somewhere, like I'll go to one of the save files and I'll start looking for something that I have on another farm, and I get my farms mixed up. I do the same thing in Baldur's Gate with my multiple playthroughs. It's kind of funny. Okay, so Isabel is our task force that collects and analyzes the data and random polling with tourists. Okay. She's explaining the 5-star system. I assume most people who are gonna be watching an Animal Crossing stream in the God-given year of 2024 is probably familiar with this. Anyone in a post-COVID world is probably familiar with Animal Crossing, especially if they're old enough to be on Twitch. We're currently at 1 star. Okay, still have some room for improvement. Let's read this excerpt. I like how there aren't any ghosts around. It's a place where free spirits like me can just be free. That's gotta be, oh, what is his name? Wisp. That's gotta be Wisp. Seems like every piece of feedback we've received is from the same Polly. And while I'm happy to hear they enjoyed themselves, we need more residents to get some word of mouth going about our island if we want a higher rating. For now, I suggest we focus on growing our population and gathering more varied feedback. That's fair. If we want to increase the number of residents, first we need to prepare some land to sell. Once we have all of that in order, we can recruit more folks to live here. Oh, do I need to go set aside plots? I guess we're gonna set aside plots right now. Raging, welcome in! How are you? I hope you're doing well. I think I'm about to go pick where people are gonna live, but they don't know they're gonna live here yet. Let's talk infrastructure, my guy. Sell some land. Okay, it's been a long time. I forgot I had to do it that way. I only have one right now where I'm dating Abigail, and I think I want to make another one and date Harvey or Shane. That's so nice. I have the problem in Stardew Valley that I have in Baldur's Gate, where I have to romance the same character every time. All of my farms, every single one of them, I am married to Elliot. Elliot is my guy. Why to what? Oh, is it about the selling? Have you played Animal Crossing? I don't know if I've ever asked you that before, Raging. A small fee of 10,000 bells? You'll earn miles for your efforts. This is a scam. Let's do it. I forgot about all of this part of the game. That's what like 4 years will do to you. Okay, I'm good. Let's go place one of those plots. I'm not placing all of them today. Because that's a lot of money. That is a lot. How many people do we currently have on our island? Because I know it's a max of 10. And we currently have 6. Okay. So after I place this plot, then we'll be able to do 3 more. Oh, maybe we can do all of them tonight. Maybe we can. I have to just figure out where I want them to be. I know we're gonna move Maple back. Or maybe we can move Maple right here? Or maybe I could go ahead and just place one of the plots here? I don't know yet. We will make use of the elevation. You know the why? Wait. Wait. What do you mean by that? I'm a little confused right now. I don't currently know the why. And unless... Yeah, no, I'm at a loss right now. I don't know the why. I don't know the why, Undead. Do you know the why? Unless Raging is here to wonder why I haven't read any more of One Piece, but to be fair, that's not the thing. That's not the thing that we usually talk about. leaving to go see the movie now. I hope you have a wonderful time, Flashco. Everyone knows the why. Not the O after I brought up One Piece. Not the O. Okay. We go here. Actually, let's move it back one. What about here? Yeah, let's imagine that. Can you believe Mel doesn't know the why? Everyone knows the why. I'm so confused right now. Not gonna lie, I just came back in from lurking and didn't realize it was a reference. It's probably not in reference to One Piece. I was making a joke about that because I've only read like 2 chapters of One Piece, and that is definitely something that I've been jokingly hounded about, and I know you were into One Piece, so it's like, oh, I'll joke about them collaborating about trying to get me into One Piece. Do we go island hopping today? Or do I use... Where even are my amiibos right now? Did I lose them? Wait. I don't know where my amiibos are, so we're not gonna scan any amiibos. Not today. That'll be another time. But we can do a little bit of island hopping though. That could be fun. Maybe we could see some cool islands. I know, I really, really am so interested in One Piece. Like, I've started it, and I've been loving every second of it so far, Undead. But also, I've already decided that Buggy is gonna be my favorite character of all time when it comes to One Piece. So, like, now that I've locked in with a favorite character, I have to read it. There's nothing else that I can do with my life. Like, if I'm not reading One Piece, then what's the point? There never was a why. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I was out here trying to, like, remember what I said, and it's like, I don't think I said anything too crazy yet. Like, what are we doing? You're gonna love Buggy? Oh, I'm so ready to love Buggy. I will say, I don't know if you noticed all of the, like, Thirst Trap reposting on TikTok back when the live action came out, but, I learned that Buggy's a silly little guy, and I love silly little guys. I did. There was, like, I thought it was so funny because, it was, like, a couple of times you and Gizmo, like, liked one of them, and I was like, oh no, I've been perceived by the One Piece friends. They know, and they actually know who Buggy is. So, that's so funny. I do think it's kind of funny when I repost something because I think it's a cool edit, and I'm like, oh, no one will see this. No one will know that this is, like, low-key kind of embarrassing, and I'm just reposting thirst traps of these little characters. And then, like, 2 of my friends will interact with it, and it's like, oh, no, they saw. They're aware. But it's, like, doubly funny when they repost the same one. He's a very silly little guy in the actual story. Yeah, I've heard a little bit about him, and there's this one artist that I follow on Twitter that, does a lot of, like, Shanks, not Hanks. Who the fuck is Hanks? A lot of Shanks and Buggy art, and, like, I'm so excited to learn more about them. Like, I know they were, like, childhood besties or whatever, and, like, I know more than I should know about Buggy, considering I'm only in, like, chapter 2 of the manga. Girl. I'm gonna chill at your place. My head's full of embarrassing memories right now. Pashmina! She was also reposting Buggy the Clown thirst traps on TikTok, and she's very embarrassed, alright? Come over. Because I already know you didn't play Fire Emblem today. That's crazy. That's crazy. How could you possibly tell? No, I rewatched Double Life today instead. That's what I did with my free time today. My friend that I got into the Life series, she has been she started Secret Life today. Like, she's been devouring them. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited for her to be insane about it like me. All right, Pashmina, now that you're here, what are we doing? Pray you a little something. Oh, okay, cool. A down ski jacket. The snow melted like 3 days ago. I'll take it. Let's see what it looks like, actually. Oh, that's a fun one. Okay, we'll put our waistcoat back on. I've just realized I don't think the full extent of how abnormal and insane that I get about the life series has been fully seen by Raging or anyone else on stream, because I kind of keep it to myself, because up until recently I have not had a friend be as insane about it as I am. So I'm gonna apologize for who I've become as my friend catches up. Does anyone do a life series supercuts that involves like all point of views and storyline in a coherent way? Possibly? Possibly. I do know there was... Hang on, let me look this up. I do know there was one person that did that with the Dream SMP several years ago. And I know a lot of the Dream SMP fans have migrated to Hermitcraft and like the better Minecraft YouTubers. I said that with a lot more aggression than I meant. I don't know why it came out that way. I guess I'll start with Third Life. Or actually, I'll go straight to the channel of the person I'm thinking of to see if they've done that. Because I know they started doing edits for like other SMP stuff, but I don't know if they ever got to No, they did a lot of stuff related to Dream SMP. I'm sure somebody out there has done it. If not, I might be insane enough to do it myself. That would be a lot of footage to sift through. Holy shit. I don't specifically know Last Life, Supercut. Maybe when I look that up, it brings up like the movies that all of the creators were doing. I found a playlist that claims to be that, but then it's just all of the videos in one playlist. That's wild. Alright, I might have to do some more digging to see if there is one. I gave Mel a probably bad idea. I don't think I would actually make that, because I'm insane about the life series, but I don't think I'm that badly insane about it, especially because I have other extremely time-consuming hobbies. So I don't think I would actually go through with doing that, but maybe one of these days. I do need to finish Fire Emblem, though. I definitely do need to finish Fire Emblem. I want to finish it so I can understand all of the Fire Emblem cosplays, because there are so many Fire Emblem lovers in Atlanta, and every time I go to an anime convention, there's hordes of them, and my friend Emerald is like, oh, look at the Fire Emblem meetup, and it's great. I would like to understand. I was late because I was listening to the Magnus Archives, not the Simping System One Piece character. That's fair, Starlight. Welcome in, Starlight System. I hope you've been enjoying the Magnus Archives. I love... Okay, I'm like... not even 20 episodes into the Magnus Archives, but I've been vibing with it so hard. To be fair, Jimmy's videos would all be so short. Put some respect on him, alright? He broke the canary curse. He broke the curse. Ignore the fact that he died like 5 minutes afterwards anyway, though. I do think it's really funny how, like, every season, I'm like, oh yeah, he's doing fine, and then it just goes downhill so fast. It's the same with Mumbo. I mean, he's only been in 2 seasons, but every season he's been in, he's doing really, really, really great until he's not. And then it is the fastest snowball I have ever seen in my life. Don't worry, we've only made it to 23. Oh, you're not that far ahead of me then. 7 is a high number, so I'm gonna say the card is lower. Statistically, it should be lower. I'm so good at this game. I should gamble all of the time. The racing outfit. Is this gonna be clothes that I hoard away and then never actually use? Yeah, it will be. It will be. I don't know why I hoard so many things in Animal Crossing. Pashmina, I am gonna leave because I don't just want to sit here and stare at her. I think I was in the middle of doing something. Don't remember what it was, but I was in the middle of doing something. Alright. Oh yeah, we were gonna go... I think I have a Nook Smiles ticket in my storage, actually. I forgot we were gonna go do that. I'm only gonna go to one island and we're gonna take whoever is on it. We're gonna take whoever is on it. I just hope it's a good one. I only have the one ticket and I'm not wasting my Nook Miles on more tickets right now. Especially because there's so much stuff to spend my Nook Miles on. I have made it to the man upstairs! That one was nasty! Magnus Archive episodes you can smell. Oh my gosh, that might have actually been the last one I listened to, or like the second to last one I listened to. Don't colonize the people. I'm not colonizing them. I'm just asking them to move to my island. The island that's already colonized. It's fine, it's fine. I'll just ask them if they want to come. I'm not holding them at gunpoint or anything. Oh shit, we still have to go to the DLC. Okay, we're gonna go to the island and then we're gonna go to work. Alright, let's fly. I'll be naming my new chicken in Animal Crossing. Your new chicken? White people think I swear. Damn, I mean when you put it that way. I feel like we're gonna get a bad villager. I feel cursed now. So far, that's the most cursed one I've listened to, and my immediate thought after I finished it was, what the fuck was that? That's so fair. That one was so gross. Like, could you imagine, like, you're just living in an apartment, and the person above you is constantly nailing things, and it's just, like, hordes and hordes of rotten meat nailed to the walls. Like, what do you even do? What do you even do in that situation? I need to listen to more Magnus Archives. I think I'm gonna listen to a fucked up little bedtime story after stream. It's only right. I got my friend into the live series. Now I have to, like, make more progress in Magnus Archives for her. Okay. Alright. What's on this island? Apples. Flowers that I have at home. Okay. I'm mostly just here to see the villager. But I guess we'll see what we can get. Sorry, what? Do you not know what the Magnus Archives is, Raging? It's a podcast that the first season is very reminiscent of, like, creepypasta. It's just little fucked up stories. But then, like, at the end of season 1, it kind of gets this greater narrative. It's, like, basically a podcast about, this guy who's an archivist at this, like, place that, archives and researches into supernatural stories. So, like, people will come in and, like, share an encounter that they had. And so most of the podcast is, like, hearing these people's encounters. It's really cool. When I hear Magnus, I think Magnus Carlsen. We have very different experiences with the name Magnus. I'll be real, the only other Magnus I know is Magnus from the Adventure Zone. I think. The only other Magnus that comes to mind, at least. I could play Fire Emblem. Or I could listen to a little fucked up bedtime story. Does Fire Emblem delve? I missed the tree. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna get my ass kicked by wasps. I think I heard of that from the creepy story channels I've listened to. Really? That's so fun. Yeah, the Magnus Archives is such a good time. Because I used to be a creepypasta kid. Like, I was that kid that would listen to creepypastas every night. And I would fall asleep listening to creepypastas. It's a miracle I never, like, developed a problem with, like, nightmares or anything like that. Because I was not setting myself up to have good dreams, that's for sure. But yeah, like, that's how I spent most of high school, was just listening to little fucked up stories. And so when I discovered the Magnus Archives, like, season 1 is basically just silly little stories like that. I'm having such a great time. But I know the part that I'm at in the Magnus Archives is, like, right before the overall plot starts kicking. And then, like, that's, like, the main focus. At least for, like, fandom stuff, because my friend keeps wanting to show me animatics, but every animatic that she has in her playlist is, like, big plot things, and she's like, I can't show you any of these. Oh, Lionel! That's not bad! Leopold! My bad. Leopold's cute. Alright, yeah, we'll take him. We'll take him. Got a second chicken and named it Mel in honor of you. I am so honored to have a chicken named after me. Spooky stories help put people to sleep sometimes, though. Not me. Not me. Spooky stories is how you get demons in your house. I'm only partially joking. I'm being so serious. But no, it's kind of fun though. It's kind of fun. Who doesn't want a little rush of like, holy shit, that was so scary before going to bed? Alright, Leopold's gonna live at our island! We're getting a lot of like green villagers. I believe in destiny. We met for a reason. Are we soulmates? Is Leopold my soulmate? I'm never gonna beat the furry allegations if I say Animal Crossing villagers are my soulmates. We love analog horror, so it's natural for us to be drawn to it. That's fair. Magnus Archives is very, very cool with the analog horror stuff. Speaking of analog horror, wasn't there like a new Walton Files that came out recently? Couldn't think of a better name then. Wow. Wow. Not raging, also hating my name. My mom... So, Mel is like a nickname of my birth name. And when I was born, my mom literally threatened our entire family. She was like, the first person to call them Mel, it's over. I'm beating your ass. Only for my best friend to start calling me Mel in high school, and it's sticking. I thought that was so funny. She brings it up occasionally. She's like, you should have told him. You should have told him the threats that I gave to people when you were born. She hates it so much. It's kind of funny. Spooky stories is how you get demons in your house. My friend, have you met cats? What do you mean? Cats are perfect little angels. But no, I do really feel like sometimes though, too many scary stories and you've invited demons to your house. That's not the rock. I did not mean to send that. Hello. That's so funny. That's so funny. I hear the TikTok audio now. I guess technically it is a song. It is a song, not just a TikTok audio. It's an automatic thing for my keyboard. That's so funny. That is so fun. No worries about it. No worries about it. Scary stories are great to listen to when playing some Minecraft late at night, especially while strip mining. There's nothing better than scary little stories while doing a monotonous activity like strip mining, and then all of a sudden your tool breaks and makes a very loud and jarring noise, and it sounds like you have died. Why was the rock island a big oh, this didn't work out. This didn't work out. Well, alright. I didn't angle that correctly. Trying to say that I think that Mel is wonderful. Thank you. Okay. Well, there goes my shovel. Alright. We're done. We're done shoveling. Let's go to work. Sounds amazing. I'll have to do that tomorrow night. It's such a vibe. It is such a vibe. I think the last time I listened to the Magnus Archives, I spent like 2 or 3 hours listening to it and chopping down trees in Minecraft. Alright, let's go home. Alright. Let's go back. Oh, they're waiting on me. Okay. It'll be kind of fun, a fun challenge doing the Happy Home Paradise stuff without having like my full catalog unlocked already. But I think it'll be fun. We can vibe with it. It'll be a challenge. I have to go to work. One of these, I don't know why I say that every time I play the DLC for Animal Crossing. Alright, let's go. Time for takeoff. Only on episode 6 of the Magnus Archives. Oh, really? That's so fun. That's so exciting. Okay. Hang on. Let me pull up Spotify and look at the Magnus Archives so I can see which episodes. It has been so long. It's been so... Okay, I'm just gonna have to search for it. The Magnus Archives. Alright. Episode 6, that was, okay. I don't remember that one. That's crazy. Although, to be fair, I did start listening to the Magnus Archives like 2 years ago. I don't know why it's taking me 2 years to listen to 20 episodes of the Magnus Archives. I really gotta speed it up. I gotta do better about watching and playing and listening to things instead of just rewatching and replaying the same 2 things over and over. But like, hey, why consume new media when I can play Baldur's Gate for the 10th time and watch Double Life again? Puts orange juice on coffins, scratch, scratch, scratch. That coffin episode was so fun. Like, that was wild. I really like the stories that they come up with for the Magnus Archives is so fun. They're very cool for the most part. Okay. Alright, I'm not reading all this. Oh, we get to watch the little thing! I think this only plays the first time you go. It's like the little cinematic to the DLC. I think it's so funny, the little like trailer cinematics that they play when you first like open the game or like first do the DLC. Like, it's also just quite literally what they play when they announce it. It's so funny watching this after like 2 years of it being out and being like, I remember when I was so insane about this. Statement begins and statement ends hits different after. If you know, you know. I wonder if there's somebody out there that is like Magnus Archives themed streamer, and they start all their streams with like statement begins, and then instead of just saying goodnight or like goodbye, they're like, all right, that's the end. That's the end of the statement. Statement ends. And then they do that. That would be so funny. That'd be so cute. Don't worry, it's taking me a long while to listen to just 5 because with podcasts, I always have to make sure I'm doing something that's entertaining enough that I don't zone out, but not too entertaining where I don't pay attention to the podcast. That is so fair. For me, like, I have to be doing nothing to really pay attention to it, I've noticed. I know there for a while, I think it was like when I got into Welcome to Night Vale and the Adventure Zone, like, I legitimately stopped listening to music for a period of time because I was only listening to those podcasts. But I would just like, I would listen to it while I was cleaning or driving, or I would just like, instead of reading or watching or like doing something, I would just sit there and listen. I was very into it. But this was also, so I was feeling like kind of quirky, kind of crazy. I had like just gotten into Welcome to Night Vale. And a few months later, I was like, what if I cosplay Cecil to this anime convention? And my friend was like, what if we cosplay Cecil and Carlos together and be gay at the anime convention? And I was like, yo, say less, that's my favorite thing to do. And I was like, you know what? I love this. I have 70 more episodes to go before I'm caught up on Welcome to Night Vale, and I feel like I need to be caught up for this anime convention. And so over the course of a week, I listened to 70 episodes. I was listening to 10 episodes a day. Like, I would listen to it as I got ready for work. I would go to work, I would come home, and then I would just listen to Welcome to Night Vale all day. That's all I did. For a week, until I got caught up, and then it was time to go to the anime convention. And then after that, it was like, what is music? I don't know. Let's start listening to the Adventure Zone instead, because there was a lot of Adventure Zone cosplayers there, and my friend was super hyped about it. And she was like, let me show you these animatics. You should start listening to this podcast. And I was like, okay, say less. So I did. And that's probably where the Baldur's Gate obsession stems from. I don't think I ever would have gotten into D&D if I never listened to the Adventure Zone. That's where it started. It all started because I was being gay at an anime convention. Alright. I've read all of this before, so I'm just kind of skipping through it. But they're basically just like, hey, welcome to work. Let's introduce ourselves. That's it. I normally do it while making bracelets. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. I'm always multitasking, so that's so fair. I tried listening to the Magnus Archives while doing work in class, and then I ended up getting asked if I was okay because I was making the most disturbed faces without even noticing. Oh no. Oh no. That's fair. I was trying to listen to the Adventure Zone in class, but I had to stop because I was at the sad parts and I was like, I cannot cry in the middle of my IT class right now. That would be embarrassing. So I had to stop doing that. Okay. All right. Let me go design houses, please. Interior design is our passion out here. Oh, I gotta go make my uniform. We don't have a lot of choices to choose from, but let's go get our uniform together. Alright, okay, so we have some things to choose from. The silly little shorts! My favorite. Okay. Oh, I still... My eye is still fucked up from the thing. But, that's okay. Do I want to wear a must? No, that's a goatee. That was embarrassing. Okay. What kind of shoes are we feeling? No, the bear backpack! That's the vibe. That's the vibe. Do I want to wear socks? Do I want to wear socks with these sandals? You know, it's kind of atrocious, but in like a drunk uncle kind of way. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. I try not to make faces, but my thoughts, on the other hand, are most of the time, what the fuck? No, that's fair. That's fair. The Magnus Archives is kind of wild sometimes. I look so official. And the fit is just right. Lottie gets it. She gets it. Okay. I'm not reading any of this. That is like the one thing about Animal Crossing is like once you read through it once, there's no point in doing it again. But again, this is a game designed for all ages, so they have to like over-explain some things. Eloise is so slay. Is she always the first one? I assume so. Oh, I'm sorry, but what? Just the average Magnus Archives experience. That's basically what that is. Okay. We're gonna make our first vacation home. Do you guys remember? I think it was it last February? I think it was last February. No, that doesn't add up. Or maybe it does. I don't know. It was either 2022 or 2023 February. Maybe it was 2022. That adds up more. Don't listen to me. Dates mean nothing. Did you guys remember when we like finished the DLC like storyline and got to do the rave? That was sick. That was so cool. I don't know if we're gonna do that again on stream, but I'm very excited to get there again. Finish Fire Emblem, now listen to the Magnus Archives. Alright, bet. I don't know if we've genuinely piqued your interest about the Magnus Archives here. It'd also be kind of wild if you finish the Magnus Archives before I do. That would probably make my friend, like, low-key, like, kind of annoyed. But no, bet. I'll do that. I'll finish Fire Emblem so you can listen to the Magnus Archives. Shit, I've got to listen to the Magnus Archives more now. Alright. I do think it's really funny. My friend who's really into the Magnus Archives is the one that I got into all the Minecraft stuff recently. And so, like, every time we're watching something, she's like, this person sounds just like this character, and this person sounds just like this person. Like, I got her started with Grian. And she's like, Grian literally sounds just like, Alex, which is the guy that plays Martin. And I think it's really funny, because a lot of Grian fan art looks like Martin fan art. Magnus Archives Martin, specifically. There's too many British guys named Martin. There's just 2 of them, but it's too many. There's too many to keep stuff straight. But the overlap between Magnus Archives fans and, like, Hermitcraft fans is kind of wild. That's actually why I started listening to the Magnus Archives in the first place, which is so funny, because I started listening to it because of Hermitcraft fans, basically. And then a year later, my friend got into it, and she's like, have you heard of the Magnus Archives? It's so good. And it's like, oh yeah, I've very slowly been listening to it over this past year. And she's like, oh shit, that's so cool. And then she has since listened to it like 10 times in total. I gotta listen to it more. Okay. We're gonna go make the cutest little cottagecore house that we can with the like 2 items that we have. If you can't tell, it's my hyperfixation. That's so real. How does Magnus Archives and Hermitcraft overlap? They made a Hermit Archives AU. I think it's just a coincidence that a lot of people that are into Hermitcraft, at least on Tumblr, are also into the Magnus Archives, and so they've made a lot of overlapping AUs. But also, there's the whole... Raging, how much do you know about the Watchers lore in the Life series, specifically with, like, Martin and how it ties into Evo SMP, which was the series that, like, Grian and them were doing before Grian got added to Hermitcraft? Like, how much do you know about that? Because it's very, like, Magnus Archives coded. Like, it makes sense that there's a lot of overlap there because the Watchers lore just feels like something that would be from the Magnus Archives, and I do know the Magnus Archives has an entity called the Watchers and everything. Like, there's a lot of overlapping similarities in lore and fandom lore. You know, okay, all right, okay. So I've never watched Evo SMP myself, so the details there get a little muddy. But basically, the Watchers are this entity. I feel insane right now. All right. So in Evo SMP, it was Jimmy, Pearl, Big B, Grian, Martin, and like a few other people that were in it, but like those are the people from the life series that were in Evo SMP. But they had this like entity called the Watchers, which was basically like this all-seeing being that was basically the personification of like the viewers, people who watched their videos. Um but then over time, like, they became this kind of like creature that fed off of negative emotion, and like there was a lot of like lore about it. But there's this, as it ties into the life series, there's this so Grian ended his Evo SMP series early, and so he became a watcher because he became a part of the audience. And so like that's where Watcher Grian comes from. And then there's this idea that because the Watchers not the what the fuck as I'm explaining, I feel so insane right now. But the Watchers started like feeding off of this like negative energy, negative emotions. And like because of that, they create the endless looping cycle of the death games that is the life series. And a lot of the life series lore is, I think Martin is the only one that's actually like incorporating this into his videos, but it's like an AU of sorts. It's not like canon, but it's more like a fandom thing as well when it comes to how it connects to the life series. But that's basically it. It's really cool. I didn't do a very good job explaining it, but it is really, really cool. And the fan art for it goes so hard. It's so cool. Um, but my very limited understanding of the Magnus Archives is there's like something similar. There's like a lot of similarities in vibes. I know how to do furniture. Okay. All right. Why can't I? There we go. I feel like I decorate this house exactly the same every time. I want to try to do something a little bit different. What kind of rugs do I have? I don't have a lot of good rugs. Anyway. But Raging, when I said I was insane about the life series, like I mean it. It's not exactly an over like I there's no other way to describe that. So I'm very sorry. I'm also very sorry for who I will become if the next season ever comes out. Especially now that I have a friend to match that energy with. I kind of hate this. Maybe we'll do... Okay. Take it back to the light brown? Yeah, that's a vibe. That's... We can go with that. Melissa's insane gun. Yeah. No, that's fair. I sincerely apologize for who I will become with the next season, probably. I don't know why it's like occupied so much of my brain space. Is this the same color as that? It is. But none of this is the same color as the chair. It's slightly off. Okay. We can work with it. We're all a little insane. Alright, cool. I'm glad we can match this energy. This house is so small. Okay. Sorry. That was a little uncalled for on my part. I think we'll go with the wooden simple bed. Except Mel, they're batshit crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay, I don't have a lot of those. I have like no custom designs as well. Okay. No, like I don't know what it is about the Life series specifically, but it's like it is everything. I'm so normal about it. So normal about it. How do I even decorate a space this small? I know I've done it before, but this is different. This is hitting different. No, that feels too boxy. The only one who listens to the Magnus Archives in our house at the moment, so we've got online communities to talk about it. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I try, the online fandom communities for like Hermitcraft and the Life series are really fun, but I mostly just look at art. I'm mostly just looking at art. But it's such a good time. What if we put the yellow? Bring the yellow in here. That could be nice. Do we want another bookshelf? There we go. Yeah, I like that. Okay, we don't have a lot of furniture to work with. Mostly because this island is 2 weeks old, so this is kind of just all I've got. But that's okay. Oh, can I do ceiling stuff yet? Kind of, but I don't have a lot. Okay. Oh, we've got the planters. I'm gonna be using a lot of these. So many of these. I've seen some Magnus Archives fan art, and it is really, really good. I also just really love, I don't know how far you are in the series. I think you said you're about as far as I am. So I don't know if you've seen anything about the character Michael, but I'm very, very excited to meet them because the vibes are immaculate. They're so fun. Michael's just a silly little wild guy. I love the way people portray him. Like I'm so obsessed. I'm very excited to like meet him. Let's do, I might actually just go back to that. Okay. Yeah, all right. A house can be this. A house can be this. Yes, I like that. Another silly little guy. I just collect them, Raging. I collect them. I have so many silly little guys. I think it's so funny, like, I feel like the types of characters that I'm, like, drawn to, like, there's a few different archetypes that are pretty consistent, but every single one of them can be described as a silly little guy. Like, you have Astarion, who's the silliest little guy of them all, and then you have, like, I don't know, Anasui from JoJo's. That's a silly little guy. I was gonna call Abakio a silly little guy, but I feel like he would be very upset if he knew I was describing him as a silly little guy. I'm aware of the fact that he's not real. But I do think it's funny. Mel collects silly little guys like Pokemon. Exactly, exactly. We're gonna need a tier list soon. Just ranking all the silly little guys. We would be here forever. We would be here forever. We would put the couch there. And then I can do... Not the ranch low board. I think that table is probably the one. Not Astar Ryan as a way to type out Astarion. One of these days, One of these days, the Astarion brain rot is going to be contagious. If I have learned anything lately, it's that my brain rots are contagious. It may take some time. It may be a bit of a slow burn. But people will catch it. This is mildly a threat. I don't think Abakio is definitely not a silly little guy. And you know what? You're so real for that. Especially in this form. He's just the silliest little guy of them all. He is so white with the light. Abakio is such a silly little guy. My favorite one. My favorite little guys. Not sure if you like My Little Pony, but my hyperfixation of it has had a rebirth, and I realized Discord and Astarion are very much alike. Really? I've never actually watched My Little Pony. I've heard a lot of things about it, and I like the Living Tombstone song Discord. I assume it's about the character Discord. But that's so interesting that they're a lot alike. I think Astarion is the only one that isn't contagious. Damn. Oh, hey, the Minecraft brain rot took like actually, it took. I've been brain rotting for Minecraft for about 4 years, but it took like 2 or 3 of being really bad about brain rotting for it to be contagious. We haven't had Astarion long enough, Raging. We haven't had Astarion long enough. I think Narancia is more silly little guy energy. He is! Narancia is actually the reason I got into JoJo's to begin with. Like, I had started watching JoJo's long before, like, Part 5 anime came out. Because I had a friend that was, like, really into it, so I decided to give it a shot. And then I just kind of slowed down on watching it for no particular reason. Like, I enjoyed it, but it wasn't, like, a priority, basically. And then I saw pictures of Narancia, and I was like, I love that silly little guy. I need to know more. so that I got back into watching JoJo's for Narancia, only for him not to be my favorite character of Part 5. So like I feel kind of bad about it, but also like Abakio is everything to me. I'm very normal about Abakio, but also just like Part 5. I'm very normal about Part 5 in general. Those flowers look like ass there. Where do these need to go? Go to the other side, maybe? Like that. We can work with that. They both have the theatrical hide my true pain personality. Oof. That's fair. That's so fair. None of these are the vibe that I'm going for. That's kind of wild. I feel like we need a rug over in this other corner as well. Okay, those are small. That's good. This feels very simple, and I feel like we could do more. Decorating an Animal Crossing is so wild because there's like a really fine line between over-cluttered, and I don't know where that line is. I just don't know where that line is. But maybe we can find it. Do I have a partition of some kind? Oh, this is just like all the, okay. Is there any kind of like wall partition or, hear me out. Is that dumb? It's too far in. That is dumb. Okay. I don't think I have access to like my actual catalog, so we'll just, I don't know, live with it, I guess. Or what if we get rid of that and put the vanity in? Is that something? I think that's something. And then a little chair to go with the vanity so she can sit down and make herself look however she wants to look. Okay, I think I need more stuff on the wall. I need more things on the wall. I'm a big stuff on the wall kind of guy. Do I don't have any custom. Well, I have the preset ones, which is kind of slay. Yeah, we'll go with that. That could be fun. We'll put that there next to the vanity. What do we want to put above the window, though? I feel like we need something above the window. Maybe a Cosmos wreath. And... oh, definitely gotta put her favorite disc on the wall. Maybe that can go, like, right there. This can go here, I think. And when in doubt, throw some more plants in there. They never do me wrong. Except for this one, I can't get... I wish you could, like, overlap things better. That would be fun. Put that there. I feel like I'm starting to get into the over-decorated territory, considering we don't have a lot to work with. But, honestly, for the first home, this is cute. Alright. I got it. Let's go. Let's let her know. Alright, we are done. It didn't let me decorate the outside, but I think we are only decorating the inside because it usually starts you outside. It's been a hot minute since I did the beginning of the DLC, so we'll see. I went more yellow than I have in the past with this, but I like it. I really like it. I feel like sometimes when I talk about how much I like something, it sounds like I'm convincing myself that I like it and that I don't actually like it. That's how it comes off to me when I like hear myself speak. I think that's really silly. I just went to bed in Stardew Valley and there was an explosion while I was asleep. I'm walking around trying to figure out what happened while the rest of the characters are so chill. I'm so worried and confused. Oh, usually that'll be, either like something landing on your farm or a rock clearing so you can go up to where like the the bathhouse is, like the bathhouse and the train. Usually like that will be an explosion when that gets unlocked as well. Okay. Our first job is a success. I am employed in Animal Crossing now. We love to see it. It went so well. It went perfectly, actually. Okay. Cool. Alright. We're doing so well. We did a great job. They have so much to say. Oh, I'm getting paid. We love to see it. You didn't think you'd be working for free? Alright, 6,000 Pokey. We love to see it. I think it's kind of wild that they just don't use bells. But I guess it makes sense because it's like levels it a little bit because obviously not everyone who plays Animal Crossing is gonna buy the DLC. So, that's fair. Alright. Let's see if there's anyone on the beach that I want to decorate their house for. I might just go ahead and head back and see what we've got going on the island. I love this place so much. Okay. We're gonna sit here and enjoy the vibes. I will actually be right back. We'll let Giorno play a little bit of Animal Crossing. Get him up here. Alright, I will be right back. All right, we are back. I always forget how silly the wasp stung eye looks. It's so funny. Okay, if I remember correctly, sometimes there are more DIYs on this beach, but it may not show up on the first day. It may not show up today. But we can pick up some of the glow moss, I think. I love the glow moss. It's such a cool addition to the game. I'm so glad that they put it in because it's so pretty. And all of the like DIYs like specific to it are also amazing. Okay, I don't want to like get all of the moss, but I will pick up some of the moss. I feel bad taking all of it from here. What a nice little area. You can say it's a silly... It is a silly little eye. Raging, you get the vision. You get it. You get it. I think I call things a silly little guy way too much. That really has... Like, it's not just a part of my vocabulary. It is my vocabulary at this point. Like, it's probably really obnoxious. That's fine. I've been looking around and I cannot figure out what in the hell happened. How long have you been playing on this farm? Like, is this a relatively newer farm? Like, what year is it in the game? Okay, I think we'll do one more house. We'll do one more house, and then we'll head back to our island. I get really in the zone when I'm decorating houses. Also, oh, I need this. I'm gonna get this. Okay, nice. Year 2, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so the bathhouse should already be unlocked. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like trying to think. Oh no, I wanna go to work. Are they not gonna let me work? Maybe she won't let me work again today. That's fine. That's fine. I do think it's funny on Happy Home Designer on the 3DS, like you were only allowed to do one building per day. But it also wasn't like tied into like the real time. I'm ready to work. Okay, yeah, there we go. I had to talk to her again. There we go. Okay. Right. All right. Let's see what we can do. Oh my god. She had so much to say to me. It's fine, I'm sure you'll come across it eventually. If it wasn't the rock clearing headed up to the bathhouse, which I guess that rock clearing would be kind of by Robin's house in the mountains, I would just go walk around and see if there's anything weird on your farm. All I have to do is look into their eyes, I can read their mind. Nico thinks I'm an empath. Okay, pottery. I want a place to enshrine a sweet bat collection. What kind of bats are we talking, sir? An office. It's just these three that are here, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's go do the pottery guy. That'll probably be some fun items. We're gonna build Billy a house. Alright, let's chat, Billy. He's just an old man. He's just a silly old man. Okay, everything I've got to this project. It's ambitious, but maybe you could pull off something like this. Maybe I can. A place for pottery. Yes! Okay. Cool, cool, cool. When is she gonna let me pick the area? Oh, I can pick the area now! Okay. Alright. Okay. What location screams I build pottery? That deserted island is so lonely looking. Oh, what if we put him in the pit? There's like a couple of these that's like a pit. I don't think we're gonna put him in the pit. This is the pit. I remember we built one there, called it the gamer hole, and people did not like that. They were not rocking with the gamer hole in the pit. That's okay. I probably worded it weird when I said it. Oh, there's another pit! That's a nice pit. We'll go with this pit. Yeah. We're gonna make a pottery hole in the pit. Okay. Let's see. Do you mind accompanying the client? Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, we've got to go there so we can decorate their house. I spend way too much time playing Animal Crossing. I spend way too much time doing this shit. Am I gonna get to decorate the outside? Okay. This is in my hands now. What a great place for it to be. Okay. I know how to design an outdoor space. Do we want to put the brick oven outside? No. Surely not. Okay. I know we can't center it. Well, wait, we can, the door is off center. We can still center the building. Well, let's not. Okay. We'll do that. It was basically the same place. Basically the same place. Okay. What kind of trees do we want here? Oh, we definitely want some vines around. And maybe some hardwood trees? Can I not change the ground yet? Okay, I guess not. We're gonna say spring. We're gonna do that nice, like, 5 a.m. sky. Animal Crossing at 5 a.m. is so pretty and it has no right to be that pretty. Like, why does this game think I'm gonna be awake at that time? It's so nice. I say that knowing full well I had friends that would wake up at 5 a.m. to play Animal Crossing during lockdowns because it was just so nice. But they also just get up early anyway. Like I was watching TikToks last night. It was like 1 in the morning and I saw this one. It was like I've been seeing a lot of like cursed ASMR stuff, and there was this one that was like ASMR to your boyfriend, but he gets hit by a car. And it might have just been because it was at 1 a.m., but it was the funniest thing I'd ever heard. It was so funny. And I sent it to my friend. She saw it at like 5:30 in the morning when she woke up to start her day. That's how she started her day, with your boyfriend gets hit by a car. That was the start of her day. Yeah, I think we can mix these two bushes. Why not? There's nothing that says I can't. We definitely want them to be flowering. Have that one fully grown. No, yeah, we'll keep all the trees fully grown. We'll do that for now. I don't think we have a lot of like outdoor decoration. But maybe we could do like a nice little seating area. Can I make this like birch or something? I can make it birch. I wish there were different types of trees, like the different log colors in Animal Crossing. That would be really fun. Okay. We've got our little seating area. Can I do something more with this? I would like to do something more with that. But that may not be an option today. So what kind of garbage bin? What kind of... Okay, we're gonna go with the green one. I think it's so funny how my favorite color has shifted from blue to teal to like, we're definitely vibing hard with green lately. It was like a really clean shift from blue to green over the years. And I think that's beautiful. Good for me. Alright, let's... Oh wait, I can change the house. How did I forget about that? This house looks like pottery. Go with the green stone roof, or... Yeah, that's the roof. That's the roof for me. I like it. Okay. No, the lighter door. The lighter door is where it's at. What about this one? It blends in too much. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Let's do the Cosmos wreath. The mum wreath is actually... Green Green is just such a good color. It's such a good color. We love the color green in this house. I also think it's funny. I used to hate the color yellow, but I think it's because I was going through an emo phase. And it was also my little brother's favorite color when we were kids. So that probably had something to do with why I hated it. But when I got into like... I think it's mostly through Animal Crossing. Like, this yellow just goes so well with like all of the aesthetics I like to build in with Animal Crossing that now it's like one of my favorite colors to incorporate into stuff. Do I want brick? No, I don't want brick walls. We'll go with the wooden knot wall, maybe? Brick flooring? Slate flooring. Is that too much brick? Are we too bricked up in this house today? You know what? We're going for it. We're going for it. I want to center this. That doesn't feel centered. That also doesn't... Okay, wait. You're joking. That can't be centered? Okay. I didn't know Look Like a Girl got auto-modded. I used to hate pink because I thought it was too girly and it would make me look like a girl, but I've grown out of that. I I'm so proud of you. When I was like really little, pink was definitely my favorite color. But then I got kind of sick of it because it was everywhere. um, but no, I definitely feel that. I like disliked it for a while, but then I went through my Sanrio enjoying phase again because of Animal Crossing. And like that sometimes there's like a really good use for that color. I think my childhood covered in pink is I'm still a little burnt out on the color. I'm I've just always been very normal about everything I've ever liked. So, we love to see that. Do I have like countertops? Maybe some ranch tea table. We'll see if that has the height I'm looking for. Oh? Oh, I love this. This rack, that's so cool. What colors does it come in? What colors do we have? We have white, we have cherry, we have pink. Does the other thing have a cherry? That's the wrong button. Does the other thing have a cherry? I need to know. I think the simple table might have a cherry. No, it doesn't. Ranch tea table, please, 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 please. It does not. Okay, I've got to find a table. Project table, does this have a cherry wood variant? This game hates to see me thrive. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. What about this? Got cherry there. Okay. All right. All right. Is there a fun little tablecloth we can do? We'll do no tablecloth for now. That's a big ass fucking table. Okay. I don't like that on the window. Does this need to go like on the wall like that? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Do I have a little... Oh, the unglazed dish set. That's so cute. Is there a little... I could use this maybe? Do I want to do the red one? Is that too much red? I got scared when it said my message was checked by mods. I thought I did something wrong. Yeah, I think they're like... So I just have like, auto mod settings on. And I think it probably flagged looks like a girl because of misogyny. Because this is Twitch. That is what I'm assuming happened there. Sometimes they auto mod like the wildest stuff. And it's like, why did that get auto modded? But do not worry about it. I am definitely the friend that, I have a knack for getting too comfortable in my friends' Twitch chats and saying things that get auto-modded. I'm really good at it. But also, like, some of that is just cursing. It's just saying things. Okay. Can I change the colors of this? There's too much red going on. Oh, the fruits? Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Wait, this whole shelf is flipped around wrong. Okay. Let's see what we've got. Does this come in a cherry wood variant as well? It does. I'm so normal. I'm being so normal. I need to turn windows off. What I'm trying to do here... Oh, we can just do that. Okay. Alright. I've got it, guys. I've got it. We're so back. We're so back. What colors does this come in? How's the yellow look? Alright. The unglazed dish set, we'll put that up here, waiting to go in the furnace. I need to change the color of this because it is blending in with the cherry. Oh, okay. I see. What does this look like? Makes sense why it would be flagged then. Definitely don't want any of that negativity in this lovely safe space. Yeah, exactly. Luckily, most people that come hang out with us here are pretty chill, so it has not been an issue. And I've been streaming for... Holy shit. In like 2 weeks, I would have been streaming for 3 years. And we have not really had any issues, which is very slay. I didn't know the modeling clay kit could be customized like this. That's so cool. Alright, are we more of a dinosaur guy? Are we gonna be a colorful dinosaur guy? Yeah. I'm the opposite of chill. So when I say chill, I basically just mean not an asshole. Like, a person who is pleasant to be around. Whether that means chaotic or not is a completely different conversation. I am the same person that would say Astarion is pleasant to be around. And we all know what Astarion is like. Let's just do the normal pot. I'm still an asshole. I mean, only when Astarion comes up in conversation. But I will say though, it hits different. Having like no new cranes. Oh, we're having a crane wives moment. We're gonna have a crane wives moment. Okay. Bring the table up against the wall, I think. Or I feel like I'm an asshole at times, my bad. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I can't argue what you do and don't feel. But I will say, it comes off more as, just doing a bit. It comes off more as, like, a bit, or, like, something playful than, like, genuine maliciousness. Or Fugo. I do forget we beef about Fugo. He doesn't come up very often. I forget we beef about him. Oh, boy. I will defend Fugo to the ends of the earth. Yeah, we'll put a diffuser in here so it doesn't smell too much like clay. What can we do on the small vase? Oh, the flowers and butterflies is cute. Just have vases sitting around. I love this so much. Can we do another one of these big guys? I wish we could put things in the vases. We offset that a bit. He doesn't come up because I'm too busy bullying Astarion. That is true. That is so true. I hate that. Hasn't Astarion been through enough? We'll do this. This fits the vibes that I'm building. I'm handcrafting the vibes here, and they're really great. Okay, let's get some rugs down in the area. That could be nice. Maybe a rubber mud mat. Oh, we'll need a few of those, I assume. I wish this came in a few different colors. But we can work with the green. Actually, we'll just get the two of them. I'll center this on the table more. Nice. Okay. I'm liking this a lot so far. No space for that rug. That rug is way too big. That looks silly. No, I don't want the white rug because we have white walls and floors. That's way too much white going on. We'll throw that in the corner. Actually, kind of offset that a bit. Does that look dumb? No, I think it's fine. It's fine. Okay, now we gotta get some chairs. Let this guy sit down. Also, you could use a sink to wash your hand. This doesn't come in cherry. I already knew that didn't come in cherry. Well, I guess we won't have a sink then. Maybe you could put a mop in here. We'll do the green bucket. Yeah, this guy's responsible. He cleans up after himself. Maybe we should just throw a sink in. We'll just tuck the sink back here for his convenience while crafting. Yeah, that blends in better. Okay. I'm trying not to make this feel over-decorated and, like, cluttered. But we might be there. I could stand to decorate the walls more. Also, I've decided that's not the color path we want to go with. Okay, what else can we put on here? Oh, we never put a stool down. Okay. Is this gonna have a cherry variant? Yes. Okay. Oh, this is the mini table. That's not a... I feel dumb. Okay. This is what we're looking for. We're not gonna cover this heat. The cherry wood is so pretty. Why do I never use cherry wood in this game? I need to use it more often. This is so nice. Okay. Oh, the plate! The decorative plate would be nice on the shelf. I've never looked at what all of these could be. The pomegranates. That might be too much red, but it might be light enough. Yeah, that's light enough. Alright, let's decorate the walls of this bad boy. We have a lot of the same things that we had before. This doesn't come in the cherry wood. That's so homophobic. Oh boy. Okay. What about the ventilation fan? I guess if it's just like white, it's fine. Or the orange, honestly, is fine. Nice and ventilated in here. What did you find on the internet today, Raging? I'm gonna put a clock in here. That one's kind of boring. Clown girlfriends trips and fucking dies ASMR. I don't think I've seen that, but that is definitely something I would love. Rest in peace to the clown girlfriends. Jeez, that is so wild. I've been loving all these like joke ASMR stuff because I remember like several years ago, I used to watch a bunch of them that was like, so there was one in specific, like there was a whole bunch of edits. It took the isolated vocals from Fighting Gold, and then it would be like point of view or like ASMR. Coda is chasing you down like a dark alleyway, and it was so funny. I'll just see if I can find those again. I thought those were very funny. It has been several years since, so it may not hit as funny as I'm making it out to be, but it was really funny. Okay, let's see what kind of things do we want to put on our walls. I'll have to find some and send them to you, Raging. To be fair, this was also at the worst peaks of my JoJo's brain rot. So like anything JoJo's related, I would have been fucking down for. None of those are hitting. None of those hit. What about the world map? Okay. Maybe we do something fun with the cork board. Maybe a splash of blue could be something. Maybe that could be something? Yeah, that doesn't look half bad. Maybe we lower it? Maybe we lower it a bit. Film at the liver, let's fucking go! Yo, nice! Nice! You're just gonna become Shadowheart eventually. That is so exciting. I need something on this wall. What am I gonna put on the wall? I guess I could do another tapestry, but just a different variation. Honestly, the base variation. We can rock with that. Actually, bring it in more. Yeah, I like that. I think we can rock with that. I don't think I want to put plants in here. This doesn't seem like a good place for plants to live. We'll do the definitely not Christmas decorations decor. I like this. It's a cute little clay workshop. Yeah, we've got it. It's ready. Let's see what he thinks. Okay. You better fucking love this house. I really put everything into it. I really did. Oh, not me punching my mic. Okay. A place for pottery. Well, that's like the only thing you can do in this house. I love it. It's so fun. Not the close-up on the side of the shelf. Cute! Alright, we can clock out and head back to our island now. Okay, cool. Oh shit, we gotta take photos. Oh, the design portfolio. Alright, cool. When I pop off the hardest. Okay. Alright, let's pro photographers. Okay. Let's just plop him up there. Or yeah, we could just have him working. Do we want to put him in a different... Maybe that one? Yeah, no, he's fine. He's fine. Okay. Stay in place. Do not move. Okay, we want... Maybe the handheld camera? I like doing it from this perspective. Does my little button not work? Wait. I don't think the button works. Okay. That's fair. This room is too tiny to get like a good... a good vibe. Okay. Not that version of the camera then. Yeah, the little button to hide myself is not working. That's so silly. Okay, we're not gonna do any of these. I hit that button by mistake. Alright, this is it. That's the vibe. We're done. That's the best I can get in this tiny ass room. Yeah, I think my button's broken. That's so funny. Like, I think maybe it just needs to be cleaned out. I don't know. But that's probably also what I get for letting a 5-year-old play my Switch. Alright. That's so wild. Surely I can fix that. I feel like I can fix that. Alright, things went so great. I love Lottie. She's so fun. I do think it's really funny, like the first time I ever bought amiibos, I bought a Lottie figure just to make sure I had Lottie, and then I got her fucking card in one of the little, like, card packages. So I really doubled up on her. I was really throwing out I love Lottie vibes into the universe that day. Okay. It looks so great, right? Alright, I'm ready to go back to the island. Okay, she's gonna send me the Happy Home Network. Amazing! Alright, cool. Alright, slay! This works a lot like how it did on the 3DS, honestly. Proactive about adding photos when you work on future vacation homes. I take a photo every time. Except for when we did Eloise's. I am finished. Okay. Our silly little gay hat! I forgot about it! It's been like 30 minutes since I last saw it. How did I already forget? Okay. Oh, there's so many. I gotta go. We're gonna be stuck here all night. All right, let's go back. Sometimes he says things like when he said pocketbook just then. I was like, how did he know my username was Pocket Leaves? He's just saying things. I do think it's funny how it took me forever to realize he was calling my island Pear Town. My last island Pear Town because that was my native fruit. So like now he would call it Apple Town because that's our native fruit on this island. It took me forever to figure that out. I thought it was just a fun coincidence. I was like, oh, it's Pear Town and pears just happen to be my native fruit. I was not thinking. I just wasn't thinking for that. Ooh. Oh, they close at 9. All right, I thought it was 10 p.m. for a second. It's like, wow. Didn't realize it was that late already. Okay, I do have some things I gotta go dump at my house. All right, maybe next time I stream Animal Crossing, we'll be at 3-Star Island and KK will come visit. I think you only have to get up to 3-star for that. I wasn't reading earlier. That's okay. You guys don't watch me stream to watch me read. Okay. I guess I'll keep the tree branches on me. I don't know. We can sell the coconuts because I will be getting more of those. Put this away. I'm gonna hoard the vines and the glow moss for now, but I'm gonna decorate with them later because I think that would be so fun. I know we can do the like permanent ladder setups on cliffs, but the vines also work the same way. And I think the vines will fit more for the aesthetic that I have in mind. Okay, we gotta go sell things. also probably make some progress on paying off my loans. I haven't touched them in a minute. I forgot how expensive the loans were in Animal Crossing. Like, they get up really high so quickly. Okay, we are selling a lot of things and a lot of nothing, actually. Yeah, that's all the tree branches. I have so many tree branches. Only 2,000? I feel like they could have done more. What is in my inventory? Oh, the beach chairs! I'm missing a shovel. Right, I'll just go pick one up. There will be so... Do you have measurements for it? I need the measurements for the astral prism. Alright, might as well get a balloon while we are here. I've been trying to buy all the different colors. And I might as well fix my eye. I'll just take the one. Okay, cool, 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 cool. They're just gonna watch me. Okay. Nice. Let's see what kind of things we can get into now. Oh, I want to go place that somewhere, actually. I've been placing the balloons. I think one of... Yeah, I have one there. I think I have another one on the beach, maybe? No, it's right here. Is there a space? No. Okay. Ugh, gotta go around to the other side. This little, like, area where that's not what I meant to do. This little area right here where I'm, like, dumping all the toys. This isn't a permanent place. It's more just kind of like, I'm just setting things there to get a vibe. But, like, so far, it's working. I don't know what I'm doing with this popcorn thing. I just kind of put that there. No rhyme or reason, no thought to it. It just kind of got placed there. I'm so excited about the stars. We're gonna have some... I don't think we wished on that many. But, I mean, I don't know why I'm, like, so hyped. The only recipe I have is the star one. So, I can't make any of the fun furniture yet. But I will be so ready when Celeste wants to give me those DIYs. I'll be so ready. I also still can't get over the fact that I had a meteor shower within, like, the first week of restarting this island. Because I remember... To be fair, when I first started playing it, the Switch that I was playing Animal Crossing on was not at my house because my ex was using it as, like, a way to, like, make sure I came over and visited during lockdown. So, there was that. So I was missing a lot of the nights on the island. But once I was finally able to take my Switch home, I waited so long. I think it was like a whole month or two before I even like had a meteor shower on my own island. Like getting the Celeste DIYs was so difficult. It was wild. She did not want to come hang out with me and the stars did not want to fall on my island. It was so sad. But that, like, when I finally did catch shooting stars on my own island, that shit was so magical. It was so special. So, like, having that experience where it took me so long to get it on my own island, and then going into, like, the restarting, and I had a meteor shower within the first week, that was wild. I had such a great time. I play way too much Animal Crossing. This is just my life. I think I just wanna... Have I... I've not been to this beach. I don't think I have. Hello? There we go. I do think the shooting stars have ended for tonight. That's like, there's like a possibility for them to come out whenever there's like a free... What am I saying? There's a possibility for them to come out whenever there is like not a lot of clouds in the sky. But when it's like that, they're very like far and few between. Okay, there we go. We gotta go get in the water. I wonder how well this balloon hat would really stand up in the ocean. Oh, it's a fast one. Okay. Is this a new one? No, it actually wasn't that fast. Okay, this is fine. Oh, and then tomorrow will be March 1st, so like more of the creatures that are out during the spring will be out. Not the sea cucumber. Love to see it, I guess. Okay. I need to figure out when jellyfish are in season. I can't wait to decorate with jellyfish around the island. We'll just have tanks of jellyfish just hanging out. To make my island an aquarium would be so funny. Just one of these days, I need to build a Minecraft base that's just a giant aquarium. Because oh my gosh. Oh, this is like an octopus or one of the weird crabs. I know it. I know it is. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna catch this, am I? I feel like the hat's slowing me down. It's slowing me down. And it's gonna be like 10 feet ahead. Yeah, this is one of those like really difficult ones. Please, 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 please. I built a Minecraft base that was a bunch of domes underwater once. It was great. That sounds so fun. I think that would be like so cool to live in. Why do I really feel like I'm swimming so slow right now? I'm gonna end up chasing this. Did I catch it? Maybe? Is that the thing I was chasing? Probably was. Probably was. I just think it'd be really cool to live in an aquarium. In real life, in Minecraft, in any game, really. I think it would be so fun. I have a friend who's in love with the ocean, especially sharks and jellyfish, and they're so real for that. Jellyfish are genuinely like one of the most fascinating creatures on this planet. I love jellyfish. I could spend forever at the jellyfish exhibit at the aquarium that's kind of near where I live. I even found a shipwreck and built a secret entrance in it. A shipwreck that one in an iceberg specifically. That's so cool. That is really cool. You could do some really awesome like underwater type bases in Minecraft. I really should do more with that. 'Cause I do not. But they go so hard. Okay. No new creatures. I really thought that Venus net thing was gonna be something else. That was a little wild. Hey! Welcome in! Thank you so much for that sub. 30 months is a long time. Welcome in, how are you? I hope you're doing well. K-Pin has returned from the war, guys. I feel like it was just a 12-month streak like a month ago, right? That's so wild. That is so wild. But how are you? I hope you're doing well. I'm back from war. We were literally talking about you and Hannah the other night when we were on Brain Rocks. We were talking about how, I guess we were speculating on when you guys would be able to, like, be back online with us. We were missing you guys so much. One of my domes was a shipwreck I built too. That is so cool, Raging. What war? The war of not being in my presence. We just missed Kay. Moving is the worst kind of war. Especially like if you're moving long distances, like that shit gets so hectic. Missed you guys too. I cannot wait to get the gang back together again, Kay. We gotta get the gang back together. I need to talk to Hannah about how far she's gotten into Baldur's Gate. I need to see where she's at. But I hope your move went well, Kay. I know you sent like a little house tour in the group chat a little while ago. But I hope you guys are all settled in, or getting settled in nicely. And I hope the animals have adjusted well, or are on the path to adjusting. I don't know how long it takes. Is this a new... That's not a new crab. Getting the band back together. We're getting the band back together. You know, it's so funny you say that, because my brother was just talking about that episode of Phineas and Ferb the other day. So I can confirm the lights I build for the artifact are bright as fuck. Really? That's gonna be so cool. I have to disappear for a second. I shall return. That is so okay. We're actually probably gonna wrap up stream here pretty soon because it's getting to be about that time. Just whenever I get tired of, swimming, I guess. Moving animals are all good. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm so glad to hear that. Is that another sea cucumber? It looks nothing like a cucumber, but you know what? That's fine. Who am I to judge? Maybe the cucumbers just hit different in Animal Crossing. I heard you all talking about me in here. Hello, Hannah. Welcome back from the war. How are you doing, Hannah? I hope you're doing well. Also, how far are you in Baldur's Gate? I need to know. I need to know how far in the Baldur's Gate you've gotten. Don't look directly into the artifact. What if I want to be blinded by Shadowheart's artifact? Like, what a way to go, you know? What a way to go. Is there any fossils up here? I think we did get all of the fossils already. Oh, there's lots of seashells over here, though. Goodbye in case you aren't here when I come back. Thanks for hanging out with us, Virtualing. Hopefully we'll see you next time. Yeah, there's a good chance we may not be here for much longer. I've been without internet and my setup for a month, so it's been a minute since I've played. I'm in Act 2. Ah, okay. Okay. That's fair. I want to see if I can make it into the Nookling shops before they close, because it's a little spooky. The vibes are so weird. I just have things to sell to them. The vibes are so weird in here right before they close. Look, it's playing the saddest music. Okay, gotta be quick. I do think I am gonna keep the flower basket though, because they're pretty. Vibes immediately off. Like, I think it's just because the first time I experienced this, I didn't know it was almost 10 o'clock. But like, the music is just so, like, very much winding down. And then they will kick you out. I don't know. Maybe it's because, maybe it was just because I was caught off guard the first time it happened, but it felt so weird. I want to see if it hits the same. Probably not, because I'm expecting it. But they're so eepy. They're so sleepy. Look at them. As much as we enjoy your company, it's past our closing hours for today. We'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow or another time, is what they said. I don't know why, but the first time I experienced that, I was so confused. I probably also thought it was like 8 p.m. instead of it being like literally 10 p.m. But we got kicked out. Okay, let's go make a payment towards our loan. That'll be a responsible way to wrap things up tonight. I love playing Animal Crossing. Truly a game. I need this. This is what I needed. Okay. I have $2,000 in the bank. That is nothing. I'll put 30,000 towards it so that I have 15,000 to spend tomorrow. We can live with that. It takes so long to make copious amounts of bells when I'm not selling rare items on the internet for far too many bells. I remember, so I bought like the bootleg Sanrio cards off of Etsy in like 2018. So I had the Sanrio cards when most of the players did not. So I was able to get those posters within like the first couple of weeks of the game existing. And people paid a lot of bells for them. People paid a lot of bells for them. Animal Crossing is so wild. Good for us. Good for us. Alright, I think I'm gonna put this in my storage for now. And I think that's a good place to wrap things up for tonight. Oh, my mouse was not even turned on. We love having a wireless mouse, even though it stays plugged in. It just stays plugged in. But anyway, I do believe that is gonna be it for me tonight. I will see you all on Saturday, our usual time, probably playing Baldur's Gate with Roy and or Moya. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun. We have Whelmed is back streaming? How come no one told me Whelmed was returning from the war as well? But I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I'm gonna send you guys over to Whelmed. We love Whelmed. I don't think she's streamed in a hot minute. She's playing Wizard 101, so it's just a throwback, I guess. We all returned from war. The gang is getting back together again. I'm so glad my friends are returning from the war. But anyway, I'm gonna send you guys over to Whelmed. It's always a good time over there. I don't know a lot about Wizard 101, so this will be fun. But anyway, I will see you all on Saturday for some Baldur's Gate of some flavor, and I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Good night!